Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon.
Just don't to spoon. You're from Bonjama. You're from Maryland. You're from Sino County. You're from Margibi County. From across the 15 counties of Liberia, just tune to Spoon. This is where you get the news. This is where you get the updates, the analysis. You get to know what the happenings are across the country every single day. I'd like to welcome all of you. Thanks for joining us tonight. This is Spoon Talk, Liberia's #1 talk show on radio and online. Spoon Talk is live tonight across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, and a host of other radio stations across Liberia. Thanks to all of our partner radio stations that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, the Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seklipi in Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across Liberia. For relaying this edition of the program across the 15 counties of Liberia. Spoon Talk has absolutely no borders. That's why we are live across the world, streaming on several social media handles. We're live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We are live on YouTube, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. And I'd like to welcome all of you tonight, wherever you're joining us from, whether via YouTube or Facebook or on the radio tonight. I'd like to welcome you. Thanks for joining us. My name is Nelson Colette. This edition of Spoon Talk promises to be very informative, very engaging. And so the best you can do is to join us tonight. It doesn't matter where you are. You can watch or listen to Spoon Talk just by going to your radio 107.5 or 101.1 or joining our partner radio stations across the 15 counties of Liberia. Or maybe you're out of Liberia, you can join us by just going to Facebook, search Spoon TV. You're going to find us there. Fabric TV is FARBRIC TV live. We're there as well. We're also on Super TV on Facebook. If you're on YouTube, go to YouTube, search Spoon Talk Live, and you're going to watch this edition of the program and all the other previous editions. Thanks for joining us tonight. Kindly share the program as you come on. I see a lot of you have already started joining us. Stanley Wright, Brown, Samuel Brown, John Nan, Tracy Roberts, Gabriel JJ. So many of you joining us tonight from across the world. Thanks for joining in. And kindly share the program as you join us tonight. We're going to activate the lines as usual and hear from you. The first segment of Spoon Talk is dedicated to all of you, our listeners, to tell us what your thoughts are. What is it you want to talk about? Is it about health? Is it about education? Is it about sanitation? Is it about the environment? Is it about the political issues or religious happenings across the country? The first segment of the program is dedicated to all of you, our ardent followers, to tell us exactly what that issue is that is of concern to you. So thanks for joining us tonight. Adama Boaka Sherry, Marie Lavla, Tepos Denster, Stanley Wright, Foley Burfy, all of you joining in tonight, Julie Burfy, and so many of you joining in tonight. Just keep sharing the program across your different social media handles. Let's have a great show tonight. Call us on 0555 101075, 0555 101075. And you can join us as well on the WhatsApp number that I'm going to put up right now. And you'll be live on the show. Just tell us anything that's of concern to you tonight. Anything you want to talk about is up to you, to express yourselves on the different issues of concerns. Let's go to the phone lines and take your calls now, beginning with this person. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you're calling from.
Nelson, good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on
Good
tonight.
evening, Nelson.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. My name is
Mhm.
Josh Mova from GSO DC Camp.
Josh, what's on your mind? Let's do 30
Thank you.
seconds quickly.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Nelson. Thank
Mhm.
you for your hard work. The thing on my mind, Nelson, I just try to appreciate President Braga for his hard work. I
Okay.
love him so much for his work he's doing for the Liberian people. It's not easy thing because to be not leader in the country. But those people, the appointed, they want to get an asset, Nelson. Please, say they want to disrespect the president. They should not go back in power again because those people that corrupt people in the
Thank
country
you.
because they want to declare an president begging for day one, they had to declare an asset.
Thank you.
Then they want to ask President Baka, they should not go back in power because they want to see that people money. They
Thank
want
you.
to not wait.
Thank
So
you
they should
very
not get in
much.
power again. And then
Tell-
you lot come again. They should not get in power because we know them.
Thanks a lot for your input.
How many? I want to call those people. They want to declare. I want Baka, which are they call la ni because to not come because I corporate alone not get in power for
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. Let's go to the WhatsApp line. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yes.
Okay.
I have two questions. I saw sometimes the way they treat the police over there in Liberia.
Okay.
I saw another video where the lady attacked the police, beating on the police, and then I know that our husband or brother came and joined on there. So it's very bad. We need to respect our security, our police. Anything happen, they always call the police on to come. So number two is I have a question for Liberian people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not against the Muslim, but whenever Muslims are fasting, Liberians, when the moment it starts, you will see Liberian people, they will start carrying load of rice, truck, cow meat. They never do it. They can't even do it to the Christian. But when the Christians are fasting for 40 days, 40 nights, you don't even see the Christian or the Muslim to help. So I don't know what's the problem. I don't know they're doing it because of vote or what, and they buying vote. So I asking the Liberians people, you need to help your Christian people in the church too. They fast.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We respect your view, your concerns. As always, let's take more of a call. 0555-101075 is the number to call. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yes, hello. Let's hear you. Too bad we lost that person. Keep your calls coming. We have the WhatsApp number up as well. You can call via WhatsApp and make your input tonight. Let's hear this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yes, funny people even from District 15.
Vanny Gray, what's on your mind?
My brothers, tomorrow I will be at the Supreme Court right in front of the building. That's a guy, they drove to West Point, Jumanjala. My brother, I was sent to jail on yesterday on a purpose. What they say, I went to sign for an individual, and the man, he never made up his mind to pay for what he was sent to the court for. I paid that money today, and the judge will get a brief mind to hold the same guys who I went to sign for, the same money that they put me into South Beach for yesterday. I paid that money today, and they gave me receipt, and they take the same young man and send him back to South Beach on today. I get my receipt with me.
Okay.
I pay $175 US. Tomorrow I will be to Supreme Court with a placard.
All right,
So
thank you. Thank you for announcing your protest. We'll send a bill to you so you can pay for your advertisement you just did. Let me welcome Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, welcome. It's good to have you on tonight.
Oh, that was very good. Good catch, Nelson.
Yeah, the man finished doing a publicity for a protest. So we're just saying a bill to him tomorrow.
Yeah, but anyway, he's doing a good thing. He's taking a citizen's action. So
yeah,
but pay for your ad, okay? How you doing, Nelson?
Yes, I'm doing well. And I'm okay. As usual, the regular ups and downs.
Mm-hmm.
But we're here this evening, and I'm glad to be here. How are you, Dr. Richardson?
I'm doing good. I want to just welcome everyone to the show. We are very thankful that you selected our station to tune into. You could have been doing a myriad of things. You could have been, doing different things, which I'm sure you probably multitasking for some of you listening and, working,
Yeah.
listening and driving. And so you are doing many, many things, but we're very happy that is, Spoon that you're listening to. This is where you come to get, information. I like when we have information that we provide to the audience, like information they never heard of before me, because even when I'm on the show, some of the things we're talking about is my first time hearing about it, and you can see CEO say, check the chat room, check the chat room. That's how that's how we get it. I mean, information is coming, and people
Yeah.
know him. They trust him. They know that he wouldn't. I mean, I don't know how he does it. To tell you the truth, Nelson, I really don't know how he does it. I mean, does I don't think he sleeps because people are sending him information all the time. He has to
Only
go.
4/7.
Yes, he has to go through them, and then he's talking to different people probably on while he's on the show sometimes, and there's so many things that he has to do. But one of the things that I've learned, I kind of always knew it, but I've learned was timing and season. You
Yeah.
know, timing and season, and he often said in this business, it's about timing and season. And I kind of, knew, biblically, I knew, but it's good to see how it works. So, we thank you for joining us. You were taking calls. We can continue to do so until he gets here. I'm going
Yeah.
to Nelson. Today, I'm technologically challenged.
Ah.
Yes, you won't believe what happened to me today. So my last daughter bought a monitor extension for her laptop,
Okay.
right? Which means
Okay.
that you have the laptop that I'm on, and then she purchased an extension. There's another monitor on the side where she can work with. You can put move between monitors when you work it, and I liked it. So I said, okay, I'll order my own. I went on my own. First of all, I ordered the wrong size because you got to look at the monitor that you have
Mm-hmm.
and compare to the one that you want to order. So that the first thing I did, that's the first challenge I had. Then the second thing, I wanted to get like a mouse. So
Okay, the mouse.
yeah, I bought a mouse, and I usually use the mouse that's on my computer, but I wanted to, because I've been having trouble every time I get called upon. Sometimes you yourself, I'm always like, where my mouse sort of disappears and gets sticky on me, especially as
Mhm.
it's in 4 years now we've been doing this thing together. So this computer laptop is getting old. So I said, okay, maybe if I buy a different mouse, I'll be able to, get some speed on what I'm doing. So I bought a mouse, and I'm looking all over the place for. There's a inside of the mouse. There's a place that keeps the the
I
attachment.
keep. Yeah. The something like a USB, the adapter that you
Yes,
put
the
in
Bluetooth.
the
So I
computer.
look.
Yeah.
At least I'm looking all over the place today. They'll say, I said,
Funny.
keep the box. Yeah, so I said, I don't like to read the instruction because I replay the instruction before, especially when it comes to box, right? So I'm
Mhm.
looking. That when they put out do new thing, and I put all the USB thing inside.
Everything in one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I said, but this thing didn't come in the box. I already pack it and send it back to people and make fuss with it. Not
Yeah.
going. I'm like, use
Everything.
something.
Yeah. Yeah. I had similar experience before with that kind of mouse. I brought it home and just checking, but then luckily when I tried to put the battery in,
Mhm.
then I saw the wireless adapter there, and you just
Exactly.
remove and connect to the computer USB, and then you're good to go. Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what you need to do. So that's why. So I just figured out that it's in there because I read the manual and I was like, oh my goodness. But yes, I do get every. I mean, it's amazing how technology changes all the time, and we have to be updated. So one of the beauty of teaching is just my students. If I'm in class, I'll do that. Y'all can't take care of this here. They know what to do. If I'm in class, if I was around young people, my chair or home, I'm gonna be like, they'll look at like, mama, mama, mama. Yeah,
uh,
yeah.
that's a great one. But at least the next time you purchase some, you're not miss out on where the USB connector is supposed to be. Yeah. So
Technology, my people, technology. That's what I can say. Oh, it's concentrated. That's what I'm glad you knew where it was. But yes, let's continue to take calls, and we just want to welcome you guys and thank you for joining us. and you are going to get a dose of spirited conversation today when all of the group get together. My colleagues get here. You know, you were going to come from different perspective, and everyone sort of represent a population in Liberia. So, you know, that's why I see people fussing. Yo, you got this person, that person. My people that spoon to, okay, that I Liberia got who can throw. I can throw nobody outside Liberia. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And the funny thing, I gotta tell you another funny story, Nelson. So somebody came on, I have posts, and somebody, you know, of course, they like to come on my post, so it doesn't really bother me. They can come other one, you know, not a lot of things that bother me. So somebody came on my post of making fuss because they thought that somebody from an ethnic group should not be a part of Liberia. They kind of say, I can't believe that. Let me, for lack of a better word, blank and all won't be leader in the country. I'm like, really? Do you know the history of Liberia? Do you know how we've been denigrating each other because of ethnicity? That we don't come for. So that, you know, and the funny thing, they didn't even got need the other name, you know.
Richardson, just forget that person.
Yeah,
Just forget that one.
yeah, I don't forget it because I was like, you even got, so I look at that loud. I said, but if you have like me, like, I don't know, like John, you got John Geseni, you got John Geseni.
The river names.
Yeah, you got John
River
Geseni. Yeah, you got John Geseni, then you tell JJ Rao that he be knowing that, bro. So I was like, really? Yeah, so let me forget what I pressed. Anyway, you're welcome, yeah. We'll have a good today. So continue with your calls, Nelson. Let me just figure it.
Philip Balassi on my own, and I ready yet. The man who I told to that I was sending a bill, the man say Philip Balassi, the man already come from paying 175, hitting him, they telling you same bill. Yeah, on my own. 0345.
If Philip, I look at a picture before you order. Hey, Philip. Hey, all right, go ahead. Nelson, go ahead. Let me just figure out this thing, and then I'll be here in the back.
Okay, so yeah, we keep taking your calls. Keep your calls coming through 0555 you can also call on the WhatsApp numbers. We the WhatsApp number up. You can call and have your say from there as well. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Good evening. How are you doing?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on.
Fine. Fine. This is Moses Kessler. I call you from Kukopa.
Yes, sir. Mr. Kessler, what's on your mind?
Thank you. What is on my mind this evening is that the first thing I want to ask the Spoon family to give us the opportunity to flag some issues in the higher education sector. I listen to you people all the time. We discuss politics, we discuss all sectors, but the higher education sector is completely left out. So right now, this evening, I'm calling to call on the president of Liberia to reshuffle, especially at the higher commission. The director that is at the commission, he has been there since 2021 up to this time. But to avoid all this rigmarole, we would want the president to commission an audit of his stewardship. There are a lot of things going on at the commission. At the commission where we're supposed to be regulating higher institutions of learning, there where we are employing people who are unqualified, people who have fake degrees.
That's
it's so demeaning. It's so demeaning. And I speak tonight. I don't think I'll have time to sleep, but I will sleep good because at least I have the opportunity to say something for you to hear. I've been listening all through on Spoon. Tonight, I'm very happy that at least I'm able to air this thing. Please just call the president of the Republic of Liberia. The key that is in his address, in his arrest agenda, is for education. The higher education sector is dying. The higher education sector is dying.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. We appreciate you, sir. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello, you want to? Sorry. Please make sure you're away from your radio before calling. Let's take this person from the WhatsApp line. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Can you hear me?
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. You are live.
Thank you for having me this evening, Nelson. My name is Junior Payne. I join you from Rwanda.
Okay, let's hear you.
I want to bring this to the notice of the public with the issue of ArcelorMittal Liberia. I'm a son of Nima County from the affected community. ArcelorMittal Liberia signed their MDA between the government of Liberia and that of the company. But in the MDA, according to Article 9, Section C of that MDA, it calls for ArcelorMittal to give $200,000 United States dollars every year for new scholarship funds for Liberian students to study abroad. But best to our knowledge, ArcelorMittal had not been giving that money. And they will only pick among themselves at the company and send students to Ghana. According to information, those guys are studying in Ghana, and they claim that this is the $200,000 that they are using on those guys in Ghana. Now we wrote the Ministry of Education as children from the affected community that we need a count of this particular money. The Ministry of Education does not want to respond to our communication. Up till now, the Ministry of Education does not want to say anything to that. And we keep being severe with the issue. Now, this is where they will say youth of Liberia go radical with government. We keep being severe, we keep writing them, they keep ignoring us. And I want to use this media to call on the Ministry of Education to please tell us whether ArcelorMittal Liberia have been giving this money or not. Because we don't want to take the street, we don't want to take the railway, we don't even want to go and block their operation at the affected community there.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you tonight. Folks, you can keep your calls coming to 0555-101075 and you'll be live on the program tonight. Let's hear what's on your mind. What is it you want to talk about tonight? Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello, and I'm from Portland Road.
Yes, sir. What's on your mind?
Okay, this road are leading from Johnsonville to supermarket or the right line. The truck drivers, we got over 50 schools along the road, and the government has not put anything that's speed breaker. When the truck drivers are moving, they move with speed. Sometimes our students will be across the road for hours because there's no speed breaker at all on the whole stretch of road. When they take their shortcut with the sand and the dike, they move at a very high speed, get their own highway. So we really want for the government to help us.
Thank you.
For the fact, yeah. Because students will come, they want cross road, they will stand across the road for hours. Sometimes they get late. So please, let the government find reason to put speed breaker all over from Driveway Market. I mean, they're coming all the way to red out of the market here.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's go there and take this person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, brother. This is Gift. I'm calling from the Bourgeois Island.
Gift, what's on your mind?
My brother, thank you very much for the topic. On my mind, my brother, I want to commend the governor in the borough of Cruton in person of Wotia.
Okay, what do you want to commend the governor for?
Yeah, the government is doing well in the sense that there's a lot of garbages around the borough. All make sure he and his team to collect all the garbages to carry the place where it belongs. I mean, I'm going to commend it because there are a lot of people working with him, although, hello?
Yeah, just wrap up quickly so we take the next call.
A lot of people working with him, they are doing it on a pro bono basis. They are not getting nothing from government, at least.
Okay.
I'm going to commend them when they are alive. At least we get them the flower. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, Nelson, and hello to all the Spoon family there and those in Radio Land. My name is Thomas Wilbur Davis, and I'm joining you from the United States.
Thomas, go ahead.
Yeah, what's on my mind currently is the growing corruption and the deplorable condition of our country. Nelson, if I can say this to you, it is just by the grace of God we are privileged to have visited like a few countries and we see how government run compared to how government is running in our country. If our people are not frustrated and getting angry at our leaders, then it means that there is something actually wrong somewhere. Take, for example, they waste money in government. Representatives taking $15,000, taking other people taking presidents is into the budget of $3 million, $4 million. Speak of $2 million plus. In advanced society that our government come to beg, these people in government positions are not making this much money. What I'm saying in a nutshell is that when these monies are distributed equally among our minute population of about 5 million people, Liberians will have a decent living. But a few group of people just sit and taking all of the money while our people suffer is very, very much unkind.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot for your input, sir. Let me hold you there and take another person. 0555-101075 is the number. Hello, you are live. Let's hear you. Okay, we lost that person. Let's take this one. Hello, you're live on the show.
Thank you very much. I'm Richardson, calling from Iron Factory, around the Iron Factory Community Townhouse, commonly known as Dumper Fire, the senior member of the public opinion.
Okay.
My concern has to do with the Supreme Court. Yes, we are right now. The majority of bloc are continuing suspending people. They extend my suspension of our lawmaker District 13, Honorable Edward Papi Flomo, for another 3 months. That is unacceptable. Because we all were waiting that the Supreme Court was going to look into the bill of information. And with no understanding.
But are you aware? Are you aware that the Supreme Court has set the 26th of March as the date for the hearing of the arguments?
Okay, I'm just hearing it. Hearing it from you. Thank you for that information.
There will be more details on that on the show tonight, so you can just keep following. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. The man laughing now. You happy? Hello.
Yeah, hello. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. Your name and where you come from.
Yeah, my name is Peter. Today, commonly known as Radio Man, a rescue defender.
Radio Man. No, let me understand the name. Radio Man, rescue defender.
Yeah, for JJ4.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah. Need to go into the evidence President Joseph Imam. The issue that on my mind is to deal with the protocol of the presidency. The protocol. The team of protocol is not very flexible to be at the end to make the party to be waving to the cover. So that being the cover, education is a part of play. And you expect the president to be getting out and be waving to people or to have the energy to people. At least you have to embrace the cover, to make people to be happy with the cover and make people to be encouraged to wave to the cover anytime cover moving. But team of protocol was saying is that the only way maybe that we only feel to be behind the president or put together and sense of start.
Okay. Hello, you there? Hello? Too bad we lost the guy. But I think the guy wants access to the president, the man a rescue defender. Chief of protocol, I hope you're listening. Hello?
Good evening, Nelson. Good evening to Richardson and the other panelists.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Okay. My name is Julie Kwali. I'm calling from the Doazon Bill. I want to take this time to appreciate my president, President Joseph Newman Boaka, for a well done. I would like to commend him for the step in taking the education sector for one child, one chair. I'm so excited to hear that because this is the things that we operate and we voted for. So I want to appreciate my president for this time.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello.
Nelson Kola, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, that's a common citizen. Joining from team number 1, Grandpa Country, the civilized basketball.
Okay. Go ahead, civilized basketball. Oh, Sonic Cash, the civilized basketball network. I don't know what in bling here network, but maybe you can call back. Apparently, the signal dropped. You can call back civilized Baza boy. You
How are you,
calling from
Nelson?
around the water? Hello.
How are you, Nelson?
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
This is the voice of NCD. I'm Andrew Fire, calling from the office of the Masses Rescue Mission Information Hub.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
The first thing that is on my mind is you see, I listened to the U.S. Department on the whole diplomatic passport issue because our brothers from opposite Lusa have placed serious policy with this, which of course we know that our foreign ministry under the able leadership of Madam Sarah Besto Yanti and our president, we know that our country under the regime will not get involved into issuing diplomatic passport to illegal people because the U.S. was clear that there is no list, more especially when it comes to Liberia, that Liberia, there is no list that Liberia is issuing diplomatic passport, which of course we are 100% appreciative for that and let our brothers understand that under President Brecker, we will not issue diplomatic passport to any illegal person. So we just want that to be clear. And then lastly, I must commend President Brecker for using those people who fail to comply their salary for the one child, one chair project. That is highly welcoming, and we must tell our president, thank you plenty.
Thank you.
President Brecker, let me tell you, Barika, plenty for that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your contribution tonight. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes,
Good evening.
sir. Yeah, good evening. Go ahead. Let's hear
Thank
you.
you. This is Beto. Calling from Party of CMC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Charlie there.
Yeah, that month several times I tell her she refused to reply me now. Earlier.
I mean that party issue your Discord. I will go ahead.
Yeah, okay, to the issue. Let's be real, my brother. I just want to know between Sarah Besto Yanti and our CEO, Waterspoon. Line the way you're talking, line that more different. This morning on Spoon, I listened to the school president or the embassy was talking this morning that he now know nothing about it. It's different. And they are still reviewing, but Labrador, they never put restriction on Labrador, the kind of possible issue. So that Spoon made it clear. Let's understand between she and Spoon who can very long. I think we have to look at the issue. So they should not be sitting suspend because every time they bring information out and they note it. Every time Spoon bring information out and they know he note it. So
what's your point? What's your point, sir?
My point here is the information he was running away from day for yesterday. Even yesterday, I had more lying. But this morning, one we listen to now is quite different information he was giving. That's what I'm saying. My point there. So he must start lying to all the different.
No, but you just said you want balance it to know who said the truth. Then anyway, but thanks a lot for your input. We appreciate you for your contribution tonight. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yes, sir. We okay. It's good to have you on.
My name is Mamu. I'm calling from Bismarck, North Dakota.
What's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, it's about how I listened to one of the caller who are making a point about how the economy, the country resources has just been shared among few people, and the vast majority of the people are suffering. It was striking a good point. You see, Nelson, I'll tell you this: Nigeria is so rich, but our people are very selfish. Very, very selfish. If we all would just say, okay, let us all sit down together and get up together and stand up, the hardship will go away. How much more one person, if you just say, let's start out with $3,000 per minister, and the bottom of the money trickle down to other citizens. If you pay somebody $300 to $400-$500 a month, want to save us $7, it will trickle down. It will build up. It will take care of your family and build it up gradually. We always stand up as the economy grow, we increase. As it grow, increase. If it grow, the ministers can go to 5,000. Senators can go back to 6,000. When you make up your mind, the other civil servants start going to 700.
Okay.
Then they will feel that they are part of it. But on the serious note, we not treat our citizens right.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. We appreciate you. We take another person here. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from? Okay, so we are going to take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Nursing.
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, I'm one of the EPS of the officer that was terminated. We just called to inform the Liberian government that they are not treating us well. We have gone a year plus saying they refuse to pay our money, and Liberia is not looking at it now because we have law for this state and we took hope for the country. The only job we have to do is to pay loyalty to president, not individual. But saying and just put us down, Liberian people are not listening to us at all. A man that you overlook today, when the day he gets better with it, he will not regard his life. We are warning the Liberian people to please tell the president, to please tell him, if he refuses to pay us, you should be ready to receive body. I'm speaking to you as a
listen, sir. Yeah, thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you, but we're not wanting to use this medium to send such a message out. You know, you should always have an alternative. You know, when it comes to channeling your grievances, not to instill fear or threaten. You know, the peace of the country or the president or whoever. No. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
Everything beefy. I'm calling for Tubo Village.
Go ahead quickly.
Yeah. What on my mind is the American and the Liberian who based in America, all of America. I think I lead a event in this country. I lead, you know, every behave that in Nigeria. Every time to beef on the politics, and they bring things back. They say, why you do a coach? Now, why a coach can do for you? You know, mama.
Thank you very much for your input. We'll go to the WhatsApp line. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. You're live.
Okay, my name is Patrick Spencer Beamer, and I call you from Whistleblower, New Jersey.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Okay, my point here has to do with this Supreme Court issue where in battle speaker have filed in for their information. I just want to let you know that the frustration will continue to go on because things are happening in the House of Parliament. Has nothing to do with the court system. The House has to deal with our own issue, and then the court has to do separate dealings with what goes on with the court. So if you depend on the court to kind of interpret and tell you, say, oh yeah, Mr. Kofa, you're right, what's the name? You're wrong. That would be very frustrating. These people will not be able to carry on something or something tomorrow when it comes to the hearing. So I'm just telling Liberian people, understand that the House has their own rules, and this is what they are dealing with.
Thank you. They try. Thank you. They child crying. Please give some attention to the child. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much for your input. So are we taking more calls? See, you're welcome, sir. Okay. So I see he's but Dada Richardson.
Yeah, I'm here. How are you, Nelson? It's interesting.
Yeah.
Call. We've been getting Stanton here. How are you?
You see me, you ask if I here.
No, I meant if
you say I'm here because I'm muted, right?
No, you are talking, you are distracted. So I wanted to know if you're physically here.
Oh yeah, no. I'm only here spiritually, Dr. Richardson.
Okay.
So go ahead, I will listen to you. I'm here spiritually. When I come back on earth, then we'll get in the conversation.
Okay, go ahead. Go be doing your thing when you come back on earth.
I knew one papi when you go when the man goes somewhere, you come by, you ask him, oh, you're not kind. He said, no, I can't. I said to the child when I can't.
Yes, it's funny though. I mean, a part of psychology is we always like for people to get grounded.
Yeah.
So wherever you go, make sure that you always have to give an opportunity for people to settle in because people can be different places in session. But you know, I saw something to tell you that was interesting to me. There's in Liberia, they say a bike were moving spiritually. Did you see that clip?
No.
Oh wow, Nelson! I tell you that it said.
Which clip?
There's a clip I saw, and it said a bike can travel by itself spiritually. Get out how you are doing to us earlier. You.
Dr. Richardson, CMC is in trouble. Dr. Richardson, CMC is in trouble. We'll discuss that. We need to get into the CMC conversation. Uncle Pete, the man from all countries. Uncle Pete wishing you well. Dr. Richardson, you know that Uncle Pete wasn't well, right? Uncle Pete was seriously sick. He was.
How Uncle Pete doing now?
Yeah, he was taken to the hospital. And I think Uncle Pete should lose some weight. From a nephew to an uncle, I will say this openly. And I think Uncle Pete should lose some weight. Uncle Pete was taken to the hospital. His pressure was high. And the doctor told him, man, you got to start swallowing fufu. No, the doctor told him that. Uncle Pete, I mean, you got to come and tell us what's going on. Uncle Pete called us. So, Uncle Pete, we thank God very much that you recuperated. You back home. He was admitted. Uncle Pete was admitted. Uncle Pete was admitted. He watched it from Minnesota. Yes.
It was on social media.
But do you seriously, Dr. Richardson, have you seen Uncle Pete in person?
No.
Have you? I've seen him on social media, like in person.
Oh. Okay. You're spiritually seeing here.
But Uncle Pete, we wish you well and thank God you are back home. We can't wait to talk to you. As a matter of fact, call us. Let's hear you.
Yeah.
Uncle Pete was breathing too much. He had irregular heartbeat, you know, and it was too much on his pressure was up high. And Uncle Pete, the man for all countries. But we're happy to hear from Uncle Pete. I love Uncle Pete. He always follow us. He got a big place for us in Cape Mount, and we just can't wait to get it. And, you know, Uncle Pete is from Cape Mount. He got a big place. The whole beach, Uncle Pete is waiting, and that he's Uncle. I love Uncle Pete. We wish you well, Uncle Pete. Please get well. Please, please, please. Take care of yourself. We're sending a shout out to you. Dr. Richardson, we're still going to bring in Andrew Wamplo, get another part 3 to this whole story about visa. Andrew Wamplo is coming again, ladies and gentlemen. We got a text messages between Andrew Wamplo and Darius DeLong. We'll be sharing it with you. Andrew said I should share. We got other stuff that we'll share with you as to why the word great. We're going to get into that. Yesterday we talked about, what's the lady name? Atona Wallow and the rest of them. But Edwin Snow is in the house. He got so many videos. Why are you for Edwin Snow, Dr. Richardson? Why are you forced with Edwin Snow?
No, actually, I want to see the video. I didn't get a chance to see that video. I heard people kind of talking about it on.
I thought Edwin Snow is your in-law.
Yeah, but so what am I doing now?
But you're fussing with him. Edwin Snow have done nothing to you.
But how am I
You're
fussing
just
with
angry.
him? How am I fussing with him? I just told you.
Edwin Snow was talking about Musa ability. You got mad.
Oh, that long time business come to talk about now today. I thought
Edwin Snow later complained to me. He said he doesn't know what he did to you. Why you mad at him? Yeah.
Well, he did shot.
Well, I'm just telling you. You know, our advisor right
Edwin Snow is in the news. That's what I talking about the recent event because Edwin Snow is in the news. They say he.
I am not talking about that recent event.
Oh,
you're talking about Edwin Snow and the lady, right?
Yes, that's what I thought you were talking about.
See? If you know what I know, you will not get involved with that story.
No, I don't. I'm not even getting involved. I'm wondering. I saw it all on social media. I didn't even read it.
I will not get involved because Nelson can do something for us. Nelson, I beg you. Something about that story. You think Edwin Snow would get to a point? Can you find the young lady picture, the young woman picture, and Edwin Snow picture, please?
Which one? Yeah. The one with the hearing yesterday?
Yeah, the assistant minister.
The one guy, assistant minister for public affairs.
And give us that audio. I will not get involved. If you know what I know, I will not get involved. That Richardson. If you know what I know, I will not get involved. I think I get it. Yeah, let me try to see if I can upload it. It's something about Edwin Snow and that conversation yesterday. It's something about Edwin Snow and that conversation yesterday. I am not going to get involved because Edwin Snow, to tell you the truth, you haven't heard it said monkey play by sizes? That Richardson? The monkey know who to play with. You can't go play with the older monkey. The small monkey that will stay in the corner. Yeah. Edwin Snow, that bad man. He's so bad, you know what? I'm not even going to go there with Edwin Snow. Une Glen, no Glen. Everything you heard, everything you saw was all coded by the national security of Labrador. Our coded message. Everything, those messages were coded. So let me just mind my business. That Richardson, why you look at me like that? Ladies and gentlemen, we want to welcome every one of you. I want to say thank you very much for joining us today. We bring you greetings from the good people of Spoon Talk. It's only important that we come here to what's going on here? The lawyer then saying the Supreme Court should dismiss the bill of information filed by Imbato Speaker J. Fodati Kofa. Well, we discuss that. We're discussing. We come to discuss issue of national concern. Joma Jara, leave me alone. Joma Jara, you know you, my man. It's good to have you on the show. Old man, Nagbe West Point. Nagbe West Point, it's good to have you. Denise, we said Collins, as always. Lao Koyen, it's good to have you, Lao. Merritt Dolo, we have Samuel Hollywood, Vani Getawe, Bishop Rutherkin, Batois, Terry Swain, Pio Krumeyer, Peter Koyen, Alio Kamara, Marcel Twe, Edith Bewett Gibson, Sita Johnson, Abraham Sharif, Jatu, it's good to have you in the house, Jatu, Stephen Kelly, Ruth Goba, Ballet Roberts, Nathaniel Hill, George H.W. Potter, Sofina Manjoy, Yaborno, Oliver Winfrey, Elliot, Princess Sharif, Justina Kane, Oli Wilson, S. Whitman Jaffa, Bobbitt Garrison, Amelia Kuben, O'Neill Roberts, Ajusa Nefran, what? Kama, that's the name. Dr. Richardson, help me here now. If you call this name continuously, you'll know how to pronounce them, Dr. Richardson. So you got to help me.
Listening to you said.
Don't put series in there, please. Just pronounce it fairly.
Yeah, leave me alone. Are you doing good? Oh gosh. Let me see. I don't know. Actually, though, just want to welcome you to Spoon Talk. I'm looking at Alexander Magona from Concota, Elijah D. Yanka. Na D. Na from Maryland, USA. Thomas Blamo, Wilhelmina Hill, Miriam Pili Siki, Jacob Benda. This thing is going so fast. I'm going to try to catch it as I can. Pearl Campbell is here. Nito Laya is here. Rose Brown has, if this is Rose Brown from Trenton has this. Rose, how are you doing? Philip Bala is here. Amelia Cuban is here. Moluba Juby is here. Sita Ish Harmon is here. Thank you for liking my hair, Sita. Wonsalia Don is here. Patrick Davis is here. Evelyn Davis as well. Ora Garway is also here. Bates Chairman is here. Duet Duque is here. Gus, what are you laughing for?
No, you know what? Dr. Richardson, is that you? You drew my attention to Edwin Snow and the assistant minister, right? So people sending me the video. You know, I have never listened to the video before.
I don't know.
But it's so funny. I want to know the origin. I want to know why Senator Snow got the young lady involved into the hearing.
Yeah.
I really do. All right. And Senator Snow advising her to go to foreign service school and all.
Oh, why?
But that's send me the whole thing. What I got is so short. I don't know why they make it short. That's send me the whole thing. I want to know the start, middle, and end. But it is interesting, Dr. Richardson. It is interesting. For Senator Snow, I think he also volunteered to pay her foreign service scholarship program.
Are you serious? Really hearing? I mean, what did I write? Yeah, the way
ladies and gentlemen, we will be having a great show today. But why Senator Snow? Why?
So the hearing was going on still, and he left the hearing and focused on again.
No. I'm not gonna say anything. My man said I'm not talk anything. That's again you find out.
I'm just saying no comment. Okay, that move on.
No, I'm gonna play. I'm not saying I will not play, but you know, people are asking why. You know, Nelson, help us with Becky, Nelson. I don't know what you're doing, Nelson. It looked like Senator Snow telling you not to share this video today.
No, I'm trying to call it to the exact area. I was at that here.
Okay, while you called the Dr. Richardson, listen to the 26-second exchanges, right? Just 26 seconds. Right. Just listen to it.
Please.
Have you attended the Foreign Service Institute?
I'm attending now.
I will encourage you to do better so you will learn how to respect the minister. Information coming from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs as regards your behavior and conduct to the minister does not reflect well of the assistant minister. I will publicly encourage you to take note of that. Thank you.
Okay, why? Dr. Richardson. So when we ask themselves, what led to this? The senator of Birmingham County, a big man in the country, the senator, Edwin Melvin Snow Jr. But who is the young lady? Who is she? I mean, she looked professional though. I don't know her, never. But why her? What did she do? No, I want when you put out to your there, say, I want you to tell someone, yeah. I want everybody at this and I like the way Dr. Richardson started the show today, because she will end the show. I got to go to Bible study and ask God to forgive Edwin Snow and to forgive me, right? I will go and pray for my, you know, Edwin Snow, I'm my man, I'm my brother, I'm my friend. But ladies and gentlemen, just listen to the 26 seconds, right? Conversation. Why Nelson is about to share the whole thing. And then we want to hear from you. Why do you think Edwin Snow pointed her out? Why? Let's play again. We hear from Dr. Richardson first.
Yes.
Have you attended the Foreign Service Institute?
I'm attending now.
I will encourage you to do better so you will learn how to respect the minister. Information coming from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs as regards your behavior and conduct to the minister does not reflect well of the assistant minister. I will publicly encourage you to take note of that. Thank you.
Her name is Snowe-Sawa, S-A-W-A-H. She's the Assistant Minister for Public Affairs, Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Dr. Richardson, that's her position. That's her title. Why was she there? Well, actually, they didn't invite her, but the minister was invited. So she went along. But why Edwin Snow did what he did. Now, Richardson, talk to me. I know you're waiting for the whole thing, waiting for Nelson to upload it. So talk to me now, Richardson. And then we'll hear from the people a little bit. And
Okay.
No, Richardson, this whole thing is like cuckoo jumuku.
I don't understand any of what you're saying to me. Or
You understand cuckoo jumuku? You inside, you know.
I don't really don't understand it either. But
wait. You brought up a conversation. Now you're running away from it.
I didn't bring the conversation. I told you you the ones to ask me why was I upset with Edwin Snow. And a lot of people, a lot of women on social media are upset with Edwin Snow today. So I thought, and then you started telling me about the old story that happened between Edwin Snow and I, and he said he reported me to you. So, and then that's when we got to this video. But actually, what you just showed, let me address this, what you showed, okay? I don't know anything about the video. I'm my first time seeing it. I didn't get a chance to listen to it. And the only thing I can say, I don't understand how we're talking about passport and visa and foreign affairs, and we jump to conduct and behavior with a young woman. That's why I'm missing a gap. I'm missing a piece. So that's why I'm stuck. But it was the foreign minister who was being questioned, and she was there to provide information to the body. Then I don't know how. Maybe I'm missing something. And then number two,
Yes, you are looking for that missing link.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is Sawa. Yeah, the name sounds like a crude name. Maybe I'm making a mistake, Bass also. But you're looking for that missing link. And you want to ask yourself, she's sitting comfortably, quietly.
Yeah.
She's not part of the discussion, right?
Yeah.
And everybody should just take a look at Sawa, by the way, right?
Yeah.
Professionally seated.
Yes.
And all of the back, like all of the blue, something is missing.
That's what I want to know.
So I want everybody to take a look at Sawa back, right? But Nelson, are we there yet, Nelson? You holding her up, Chief? Something is missing yet.
What I would like to tell my brother is that even if he had to say something about her conduct and behavior, maybe I'm missing something. I don't know if that was the appropriate place to
No,
speak.
but wait now. You said you got to listen to everything first before you start giving advice.
That's true.
Yeah. You got to listen to everything first before you start giving advice.
Based on what I just saw. But let me see the full story.
Yeah. For me, this time, in the next 2 hours, I may change. But right now, I want to hear the full story.
Yeah.
Right. Granny, it's good to have you on. Thank you for joining us. We are still keeping this picture up, Sawa. I just want Liberians to know why. This is Edwin Melvin Snow, Senator Snow.
Yes.
Oh man, a crew woman, and Senator Snow part. What I mean, about which tribe? But I don't know. The guy can speak with the old man. Very nice old man. So Senator Snow gets on a little pepper in here. All right. But what the senator was doing, right? To me, he was sending a code from the dark wall.
Wow.
Yeah, that's to me. And I will explain why. Nelson, are we ready with that video? We're not hearing you.
Shortly.
Yes.
Have you attended the Foreign Service Institute?
I'm attending now.
I will encourage you to do better so you will learn how to respect the minister. Information coming from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs as regards your behavior and conduct to the minister does not reflect well of the assistant minister. I will publicly encourage you to take note of that. Thank you.
Okay, so she wanted to excuse herself from the hearing because she wasn't invited. But Senator Snow said no, she should remain. And then everybody said, but why her? She escorted the foreign minister, as an aide, assistant minister to the foreign minister. And I said, no, stay on. And being a race alarm. So we'll play the entire video. Let's get Glennie or 2 cents in this one. Or maybe she will plead the fifth, and then we will go move ahead. Well, Sis Glennie, welcome to the show. It's good to have you again. Again, unfortunately, it's good to have you, Glennie.
Jack, how are you?
How you doing, Glennie?
Happy Tuesday to everybody here. Like other people, there are a lot of people. I don't know why people thought I would not have an opinion on this. People are even accusing me today. Oh, that every store, so you will not say what you want to say. But we're getting the discussion. You'll hear my side when we get there. I'll keep my peace until we hear everything. I already have an opinion on it already. But I'll still give my opinion, you know. That cool people who were talking, sir.
Great. He's not even here. Maybe he's talking on the phone.
No, he's talking on the
phone.
phone.
I'm hearing her. I'm talking to some people in the back here that gave me hard to say I'm going to lead the story. I mean, this is not part of our story. We're going to be having Andrew again. But Glennie, they say I'm going to leave the story. I don't know why.
No, we can't leave it. We have to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, we got to touch it small. We got to touch it. We can't just...
Yeah, and I want to hear from the Liberian people,
I think
right?
It was a public stuff. It was made public, so we got to participate.
I want people to look at her. I'm serious. I want people to look at her. Did you see any wrong in her by sitting like that and just staring? What did she do? What have she done? I mean, are we penalizing her because of her past transgression? Are we penalizing her because she's in this government? So people tell me this, they don't leave this story. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Spoon Talk. Nelson, waiting for you. Is it ready?
I'm uploading the video now. I'm uploading it. It's coming up shortly.
When will it come up? Sewa, Sister Sewa, I know that I'm going to call Sewa. Maybe she will pick up. I'm going to call her. Maybe she will pick up. I want to hear her side of the story. Seriously. I want to call her. So, but let's hear you. Dr. Richardson, let's hear from the people briefly, right? As we get to the program, let's hear from the people briefly. And then we will discuss this, and we'll bring in Andrew Walpole. I do believe that the others are representatives and everybody coming on. Then we'll have a great show. To all of you joining us, we want to say thank you. Dr. Richardson, something about this story that we all should talk about. We got to all put in. CEO, don't leave this story. That your business. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hi, this is Victoria saying.
My Victoria, where you calling me from? Jeremiah Shah. Who Jeremiah Shah to you?
Hold on, brother.
Okay, thank you for making it clear. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Yeah, so what you make about this Snowe-Sawa exchange yesterday?
Okay, I think it will be best when we call Edwin Snowe and ask him why. What did she do? Go from the way we see it, we see that she did anything. So it will be better before Edwin Snowe. And then ask him why he said what he said.
So you want me to call Edwin Snowe?
Yes.
Okay, I will.
He was the accuser, yeah.
No, I will. I mean, it's fair. I will call Edwin Snowe. I will. I will call the senator. I hope he answered though.
I hope so too.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Vicky. It's good to talk to you. So again, the person we should call Edwin Snowe and listen. And, that's what she's saying. And I think it's fair for us to do that.
The video is up.
Hold on to the video yet. Let me take Uncle Pete. Uncle Pete, good evening, good afternoon. How you doing?
Yeah, Senator, how are you?
I'm good, sir. How you doing?
Thank you for the compliment. Let me say what Senator Snowe did to this lady. It was his behavior was very, very unethical. Senator Snowe's behavior was very unethical. He denigrated this woman. You see, the fact is, Senator Snowe and others
have all laid their time as senators and representatives in our country. They are using exploitative measures to exploit the voters to put them in office. This is one of the reasons why they are there. And he denigrated that woman. It was very, very sad when I listened to it just a while ago.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me take more calls and we wish you well, Uncle Pete. We wish you well. All right, let me take more calls here because it's really important that you got to speak on this issue, your name and where you're joining us from.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello, Stato.
I'm live. Talk to me.
Thank you very much, Stato. Thank you. I meant well, but the way in which he presented the issue yesterday make it look like he wanted to clamp down on the assistant minister. But Snow himself, Marcel, he said our thing yesterday over there that I think Snow overdo yesterday because some of the things Snow said yesterday, he himself have done some of the things. So the Snow can be on play and take picture with people and just start and post it on Facebook and to say like we have a chief. He's the one yesterday questioning people that they take back the picture with.
Okay, we'll come to that. We got a lot of stuff about Senator Snow. We'll even call him today. And this is what we do. We say thank you very much, my friend. Allow me to take another call, please.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Your name? Yes, make your point real quick, please.
Why was Snow always want to find himself on the blue side? When we can't being exploited, the company are there. You should have more time reading the concession than putting more in what happened in the executive. It's not getting too much. By the time he got elected, he forget about the fundamental responsibility. It's one company and the some of other contract that they not pass through the legislature. He said the people need employment. So then, why have they done for going?
Thank you. Allow me to take another call, please, sir. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm joining you from Providence. Name is Byron G. Taylor Jr. Joining you from Providence, Rhode Island. How you doing, CEO? How you doing, Dr. Richardson?
Oh, my people, he went off. I mean, my brother from Providence, please call again. Somebody just interrupted your call. But let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Arthur Fahad.
Yes, Mr. Fahad, talk to her.
Yes, no sound coming from you.
Excuse me?
You speaking, but there's no sound.
Can you hear me now, sir?
Very well. I think he needs to refresh.
Can you make some adjustment? Make adjustment on your device, please, because I'm loud and clear.
Adjustment, man. I'm watching you on YouTube, and there's no sound coming from you.
I'm sorry, sir. We'll make that adjustment. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Byron G. Taylor Jr. calling you from Providence, Rhode Island. CEO, I'm not calling you about Edward Snow today. I'm calling you about the National Legislature. I want this government to be overthrown and we'll kick those guys out of power so they're too greedy. And we hope we don't have these guys who want to be like Burkina Faso.
Thank you very much, my friend. And thank you for calling us. We got to bring in Andrew. Andrew, hold on 1 minute. I'll bring you in. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? We do not have enough time, sir. Okay, we'll get back to you, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you?
Yeah, make your point real quick, my friend.
Yeah, my name is Stephen Culture. And I'm calling from the other one. Thank you, CEO. The Snowe-Sawa is a hospital named during part of one at 2 FM. When you look at it, the post-up percent of Snow, that engagement was the sitting minister was out of order. If you have personal against a lady, she went for the executive. She belongs to the executive branch of government. You can be complaining about her behavior. She got an employer. You all wrong. The measure for will help her to rescue her like these are somebody's mother. You can't force her like your granddaughter.
Thank you very much, Sibyl. Thank you very much. Let's take more calls. Your name and where you joining us from?
See you. This is Emmanuel Willie, I call from North Carolina.
Emmanuel, thank you for joining us. Make your point on this issue with Senator Snow.
Senator Snow, the girl in question, she's my former schoolmate. Her name is Silpa Bad. That's her girl. Senator Snow is wrong, man, to be honest. Senator Snow should learn how to address women. That's the same Senator Snow back in this early day. He get a $100 US to straight and jump in a swimming pool. Senator Snow got all kind of challenge attitude. You gotta be straight up. You're a senator. You gotta know how to talk to women, man. Thank you.
All right, you say your own, I say my own. Let's move on. Your name. Okay, this person just went off. Well, listen, folks, you got to call and let's hear you. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm joining you from North Carolina. CEO, thank you. CEO, the actual story here and major thing to say is everybody saw it. Senator Snow is very wrong. For me, what I have to say here is these people are just taking power into their hands, power drunk because, they have a lot of money. CEO, as the biggest voice that you are in the Republic of Liberia, I want you to please start a campaign for our government officials to reduce their salaries so that the money will trickle down to our people so people will have a decent life. CEO, the country is dying. Few people.
Yeah, I agree with you. If the next election, if you have to vote for anybody, they should sign an agreement with you that they will reduce their salary. If not, don't vote for them. And if they go ahead and take the same salary, try to remove them. But we got a long way to go and we'll work on it. Thank you very much for calling. We're going to play the clip right now. We're going to play the clip and then we're going to, I see Andrew in studio. Andrew is here again, ladies and gentlemen. We will be having a great show today, but let's talk about Senator Snow in a little while, just a little bit. So let's play it. It's 54 seconds. Let's just play it.
In addition to feasibility. So I hope we take this matter seriously. I want to thank the chairman of the committee for flagging this on our agenda. Madam Minister Snowe-Sawa, who's the Minister of Foreign Affairs?
Yo, wait. I want everybody to look at Nathaniel McGill's face when he called the minister name, right? Dr. Richardson, just when he called Minister Snowe-Sawa, I want everybody, please pay attention to Nathaniel Follow McGill. The look that he gave Snow and said, but when we go into it again, right? Let's play this thing and let's just listen and let's just watch. You got to watch carefully here, right? Because we are heading somewhere. Take a look.
In addition to feasibility. So I hope we take this matter seriously. I want to thank the chairman of the committee for flagging this on our agenda. Madam Minister Snowe-Sawa, who's the Minister of Foreign Affairs? Is she your boss?
Yes.
Have you attended the Foreign Service Institute?
I'm attending now.
I will encourage you to do better so you will learn how to respect your minister. Information coming from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs as regards your behavior and conduct to the minister does not reflect well of the assistant minister. I will publicly encourage you to take note of that. Thank you.
So that's it. We don't know the information that coming from Foreign Affairs. I have no clue as to what this lady have said about Sarah Besloyanti. I don't know the beef. But when Snow said, Madam Snowe-Sawa, that's what I'm one of this. Are you serious?
What the?
What the? You know what? Are we going to do this here now, Snow? Are you serious, Snow? And again, let me let me go back to you guys. Dr. Richardson now. You listen to Snow, Glennie, you listen to Snow. Let's talk about it briefly, then we'll go into our show. What's happening?
A little advice to my brothers, Edwin Snow, that was not the place to advise or say whatever he said to Sewa. If he had anything to say to her, I'm sure there's other channels that he could have used. And number two, I'm not sure why would somebody in the foreign ministry, because I actually saw Snow looking at his I don't know, he had an iPad in front of him or some iPad or something. I saw him looking at that. So it was written out. Someone must have said something about her to him that he needed to call out. I mean, she's an employee. If she works for the foreign ministry, why are they not dealing with that inside the foreign ministry? Why do they have to go and contact Snow to chastise her? I think that was inappropriate. I think he overstepped his boundary there. Yeah, I hope that he doesn't do that again.
Okay. Lord, I have to go to Sister Glenn. Sister Glenn, what say you?
So I think in as much as I like Honorable Snow and respect him, I think he needs to apologize to the young lady. I think that was publicly that was wrong. It was unprofessional for a sitting senator to publicly rebuke a government official in front of other senators without even hearing her side of the story. Because as far as we're concerned, whatever he presented was hearsay, and that was wrong. I mean, that could be your daughter. Would you want somebody to do that to your daughter? Regardless of what it is and whether Sarah Besto, whether the minister had complained about her to the foreign committee. We don't know the in and out. We don't know, but just what we saw, just the way he presented and what he said to her, that was embarrassing, Stanton. And I want to publicly, because people has been, I believe it or not, people have been harassing me today about what I had to say about it. And I said, what I have to say, I'll say it publicly. I think Honorable Stowe was wrong. I think he needs to apologize. And what he did, I want to publicly condemn it. It was absolutely wrong.
I'm going to take Andrew out of this one. Let's talk before we bring Andrew in. My people, to my friend Edwin Mervyn Snow, I think like Glennie said and Dr. Richardson, I don't know what this lady did. I really don't know her complaint. But if it were me, Dr. Richardson, if I was in that shoe, I would have called her on the side with the foreign minister to talk to her. What happened yesterday? I think the honorable man should apologize to her. I know that he was coming from a position of goodness, but the presentation was wrong. And I do believe that she will listen. Say, listen, sir, I know you're here for this reason. I call you and the minister because of X, Y, and Z. And I do believe that your working relationship with the minister should be in this manner. Anything short of that, I think the rest of it was a coded message. And I'm not going to go further. That's why I believe, and I do believe that the honorable man, I respect Edwin Snow as a friend and a brother, but I believe that this one, I think he fumbled on this one. He fumbled, he tumbled, he rumbled, and he did everything on this one. And for the sake of his position, his office, and all the young ladies and young women that are watching, and I think my brother Edwin Snow should apologize. And I do believe so. I'm going to take the joke out of it. I think he will owe the young lady a sincere apology. Again, I move. Except you guys want to add anything. I see people calling. This is not our story for today. I just thought that it was only important that we should discuss this issue. You want to add anything? Because we got to move. Just appreciate a lot of women texting on this one. Yes.
See, I was going to add, this is an overall problem with sexism in our country. Men just tend to speak to women any kind of way, anywhere, and they expect us to accept it. Like she didn't speak back. I mean, I'm sure she was shocked, but I hope this is lesson learned that you just cannot speak to a woman anywhere. And also, there's also division of labor. I mean, what do you have to fry in what happens at the Ministry of at the Foreign Minister? Who reported her to you? Why is someone reporting her to you?
Even if they did, That it was to the appropriate place.
Yeah,
Yeah,
The thing this is true. Is like even if they reported her, who are you? Are you the HR director? Are you the one who takes care of business?
I'm not going to ask as to who are you, but maybe there must be a reason why somebody told
But
you,
the
right?
place was wrong.
Yeah, the location was wrong.
My point I'm saying is they shouldn't be doing that. That is nobody should be reporting nobody's child when you go to work. You're not your boss's child.
Well, I wish you well on that one. You know they're going to report everybody.
If you have a problem, go to
even here that Richardson saying the people don't like you because you're taking a position, they will go and tell you. You know that.
Nobody ever called me like that. So trust me. I mean, there's a routine of command, and that's what should have been followed. I don't know how he got in the chain of command.
Okay. So again, I think it was only important. I really want to say something, but I can't, and I'm going to leave it like that because if I say what I know and what I want to say, then y'all put a blame on me.
Please leave it like that. I'll move on.
Glenny, I'm gonna leave it like that. It was Glenny like that. She will rush on her page and start writing plenty. But ladies and gentlemen, I want also Honorable Great Jordan also. Honorable Moses Akaris Gray. How you doing, sir?
I'm okay, trying.
Honorable Gray, yes, thank you very much for joining us. The rest of the guys join us. Something making me laugh here. People saying this Snow alone.
Why you did Snow? What you saying about him?
No, I didn't say anything about Snow. Did you listen to what Snow said about Sawa Ba?
Yeah, he tried to discipline her legislatively.
What?
Was it appropriate?
I said he tried to discipline her legislatively.
Was it appropriate? Legislatively, was it appropriate?
Yeah, legislatively appropriate. That's the oversight responsibility.
How is that possible?
Wait now, wait, guys, let's do it one at a time now. We're picking y'all. Have you listened to the clip?
I listened to it and I saw it. Let us desentimentalize the conversation tonight.
Thank you very much. So help us.
Yes. Play the clip again so we can tell them exactly what.
Okay. All right. I think you're going to get us saying wahala. Let's go.
Well, no
Have you
wahala.
attended the Foreign Service Institute?
I'm attending now.
I will encourage you to do better so you will learn how to respect the minister. Information coming from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs as regards your behavior and conduct to the minister does not reflect well of the assistant minister. I will publicly encourage you to take note of that. Thank you.
Okay. What say you, Honorable Gray?
No, but basically, the first question was very appropriate. Have you attended this Foreign Service Institute? Probably she had done the Foreign Service Institute in conclusion, and she would not have been challenging the minister as she has done. So Honorable Snow was very right to tell her, okay, I encourage you to conclude, and then you should show respect to your minister. And that's by his oversight responsibility to make sure that I discipline this individual ministry and agency, especially if he's a member of the committee or he was a general hearing in plenary. He has the right to call for discipline at the ministry. That's the point.
So, Honorable Gray.
No. I beg you, Glenny. Hold your horse.
Okay.
Glenny, wait. I beg you. Honorable Gray, are you done?
Yeah, it said you want to say something to me, but I'm done with that.
Yeah,
But
I know our sisters, the women here, will address your situation. I'm asking whether you are done with the first issue.
Yeah, I'm done with the first conversation. It was a quest for discipline. Yeah.
Was it on the agenda?
When you say on the agenda, the first thing here is that when you are brought to the plenary, okay, and
was she brought in for such purpose? Was she brought in for such purpose?
No. When you say brought in for such purpose, okay, let me say this to you. Once you fall under the gablet of the plenary, that's a political hall. Therefore, people take advantage of the situation to ask you the necessary question that they need to ask you. So that you cannot exonerate yourself.
So though she wasn't.
Let me just conclude. Let me conclude on this quick. The responsibility of the presiding officer, if the question was unnecessary, the presiding officer or the hearing officer, the head, that chairman or whosoever, will definitely say the question is order and protect the witness under that guidance. But once you allow that question to slip in, the witness under obligation to answer.
Was she a witness? Was she under oath?
As far as I'm concerned, except you want to tell me, but all those who came from under the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, once a question is posted to you sitting there, that means when they put the minister on the oath, they reflect everyone sitting there.
So no. Everyone that went there, they took oath to testify. She didn't. So then, when you say because the minister took oath, when you say because the minister took oath, it means that she was on her oath.
The minister technically has covered everybody that appeared with her at that moment. That means when you sit there, when you sit down there, okay, and they're asking questions, and they can ask the deputy, they can ask the minister, you can post the question to anyone.
No, I'm actually, I want to know, because we're going to play the video whether she was on her oath or not. We're going to play, and I'm happy that you're taking a different position here. And it's good that Benny and Dr. Richardson about to chew you up.
Start on, it doesn't matter. Legislatively, let me say to you, start on. Legislatively, once you invite a minister, the minister comes with her technocrats. Okay, you place the minister on an oath. Any lawmaker can take advantage to handle the technocrats with the minister, deputy, or assistant. That's a political horse.
Thank you. And I think, listen, Honorable Gray, and that's why we love to have you on. And West Snow is right now, he's celebrating because someone from that position and that territory is speaking to the issue. Glennie, you will go first, then we'll bring Dr. Richardson in.
So let me disagree with the former representative, Honorable Gray. I wonder.
Okay.
Because unless he watch a different tip from what we watch.
That's why I'm looking at.
I think you watched something different, because the tape we watched, I get that she was a part of the entourage who was part of the minister's team that went there. Okay. But the rebuke to her had nothing to do with why they were there. Honorable Snowe addressed her before he even started. He went directly to her. So number one, we don't know what happened before. We don't know what the story is. He said, news I'm hearing from the ministry. How is he interjecting that into that situation now? If he already knew about this, then this is something that we don't know publicly. So we cannot be wrong for saying the way he addressed her and what he said and how he spoke was not appropriate. I'm saying the way he did it was not correct. Because number one, you single one person out. You're basing your rebuke on what you're hearing from the ministry. What you're hearing from the ministry has absolutely nothing to do with this emergency hearing that the foreign committee called. I also agree with you, because to have all of those people there, men and women, and nobody to stand up to Snowe, like you said, the chairperson, even Dylan, who is the chairperson, to say, oh, you're proceeding incorrectly, or order didn't do that. I think that was wrong. I say again to Honorable Snowe, I respect Honorable Snowe. I love Honorable Snowe, but this one here, he was wrong. I think the place and the timing was wrong. I don't know what legislative correctness or discipline. I don't know.
Glenn, let me say this to you. When you go for a confirmation hearing or when you are invited, everybody down there become a witness because the minister came with an entourage. And the reason why the minister came with an entourage is just in case a question is asked, because the minister may not have all of the answers. You saw when Gaffron went, for example, and then they were calling him. You saw intent to the deputy say, I think another 17 million were added. You saw the guy near him, right? Trying to feed him with information. So usually ministers, when they come in, they bring those kind of people with them. So those kind of people form part of the hearing. Once the legislature allow them to sit there, they form part of the hearing, okay? Because they become like resourceful officers and they can take some question. So what Snowe did was that legislatively, he had this thing on mind already, okay, to handle the situation. Why it is true that they invited the minister on a specific subject matter, so Snowe slipped through the crack automatically to punch her. The presiding officer, the chairman on the committee, if it was a committee hearing, the chairman on the committee was the only person that had that authority to stop that question. Once the chairman did not stop the question, Honorable Snow was right. There's no debate about that. Yes. Only the chairman
Okay,
said,
all right, let's get something straight. Let's get something straight.
Can you call him?
I will call him, but let's get something straight.
What was
Let's get something. Yeah, wait. Let's get something straight. Guys, I beg you, whether she was on her oath, Akaris Mostly Gray is 100% correct. She was on her oath. On that issue, he's 100% correct. Snow seized on an opportunity to bring out an issue of oversight. And that's exactly what he did. Now, we, and I want everybody to listen to this, can beat us and say, but Snow, you should have called the woman in the corner and called Sarah and straighten them out. But he seized on that. Legislatively, he was right because she was on the oath. She went with the foreign minister and he seized on an opportunity. The second good thing is that they don't should have stopped him, but maybe they don't. Was warned that he was going to go this route. They didn't stop him as chair on the foreign committee. So in that instant, right, they were exercising the oversight and they were implementing that which they were called to do as part of the function. So she was on her oath and she was questioned. Now, I know our sisters, mothers, they will say, well, the environment was wrong. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. We put that aside whether she was on her oath and whether it was appropriate. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you.
There's a few comments that I like to make. One is I believe that many of those men in the House of Representatives need some kind of training on diversity and sexism, okay? Because I believe that it wasn't about what kind of oversight on her behavior and her conduct. That's what the oversight was about. Is that what your oversight responsibility is on somebody's behavior and conduct with all of the other oversight duties that can happen in different ministries? That's what your oversight responsibility is. You know, so I believe, you know, for somebody to say, okay, yes, you're right, the presiding officer didn't call, but he should have protected her. He should have told my brother Snow that this is inappropriate. There's a process. If I was that young woman, I was there was a civil lawsuit going on right now for the humiliation.
You can't do that, Dr. Richardson.
No, Dr. Richardson. Excuse me.
You can't. Wait. Honorable Gray.
Friday you talking, right? Okay.
Honorable Gray, let you finish, please. Go ahead.
Okay, no, I want that to talk. Yeah. Okay.
For you to say that, he took an opportunity to exercise oversight responsibility. That was not what she was there for. She was not there for that. They were discussing visa. So how is it that he leaves one subject and switch to another subject matter as if it was some kind of urgency? It was not. So I believe you guys need some training in diversity.
So Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. We got to move ahead because I think it's only fair. Yeah, you'll come. Wait 1 minute. You'll come in. These people are working within the function. It is legal. We can say, well, Edwin Story should have called her beyond Jade, closed door, and warned her. But did he break the law? No. Did he break the law? No. Was it an overreach? No. Let us know what Edwin Snow. Let us know exactly what. We'll come to you, Honorable Gray. I beg you. We'll come to you. I want to play the video, Dr. Richardson, real quick. Go ahead.
So about the law, there's a process. There's a human resource process about behavior and conduct. It doesn't have to be displayed out in the House of Representatives legislative caucus or chambers. It does not. So has she ever been advised about that? And was that been settled in human resource? Was that her private business coming up into the public? Those are how the law should be explained. and be carried out.
Okay, so thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. I know we come here, we laugh, we speak to the seriousness of the gender barriers that involved in this thing, but it's only important that Edwin Snow break the law. Did he, was he contrary in exercising one of his three cardinal functions? No. One, she was there, she was on her oath. He's there to question her, and he dared to speak to her. Now, what in this was so bad? Let's listen to the 26 second, and then we'll go to Honorable Gray, and Uncle Sam will come in 26-second part of this video.
Yes.
Have you attended the Foreign Service Institute?
I'm attending now.
I will encourage you to do better so you will learn how to respect the minister. Information coming from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs as regards your behavior and conduct to the minister does not reflect well of an assistant minister. I will publicly encourage you to take note of that. Thank you.
Honorable Gray.
Yeah,
So,
first,
my two
I
sisters
just
on the show, what in that, Honorable Gray? What's Snow said?
Hearsay.
That excuse me, Sis Glendy. That was so demeaning. And even if one went in there to go for a hearing for the job, talk to me, Honorable Gray, and I beg for us to move forward because we get Andrew Wampo here tonight.
You know what I'm laughing for? You know what I'm smiling for? Because no, we can't create that picture. Honorable Snow, in fact, raised the motion for the passage of the domestic violence bill that benefited women more. When they say the witness is on the stand.
I'm sorry.
Dr. Richardson, let him fit it. Dr. Richardson, let him fit it. I beg you, Mama. You will stay calm and let him fit it.
Maybe she won't interject.
No, Mama, we got to move on. It's
okay.
9:48. Yeah. I'm begging you.
Okay, yeah. So when they say the witness is on the stand, and that witness is placed on an oath, you been to the court before? That's the same thing. That's why they call it public hearing. It's a hearing. The lawmakers could take you off balance. Okay, they can ask you any question as long as that question is not prevented. So on Snow asks, have you been to the Foreign Institute? Probably it's on the basis of our behavior at the website. Because if you've been there and you concluded, you must have had certain etiquette at the job site. Okay, so the member of the Committee on Foreign Affairs or any lawmaker that was invited, when they allowed you to ask a question, that was not order. They also honor the Constitution. What will you be suing for? For the mere opinion on the floor? You can't sue anybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the show. We have to move on. Honorable Gray, thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Sis Dr. Richardson, thank you. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Sis Glenny, thank you. Honorable Gray, thank you. We have to move on, please. Uncle Sam, we'll give you the last word if you want to comment on this. Otherwise, we're going to go to Andrew.
So it doesn't matter right now. It's okay.
No, I think Dr. Richardson speak.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. We appreciate you. Uncle Sam, you want to finish up on this because we got to bring in Andrew Wampo.
Well, no, I'm just rousing out of bed, and the 26 seconds I didn't hear much of it, but I would just basically defer my opinion until I can have a more. You can send it to my inbox and let me take a look at it.
It's in the chat room.
Show.
It's in the chat room, so we can listen to it. Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Thank you. You know what? I don't want to be the second Snow on the show. Dr. Richardson, please speak. Thank you very much. Okay, Dr. Richardson gave me a pass. Thank you. Glenny, please don't lift your head. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Let's have fun tonight. Again, for the third day in a row, for the third time, we're going to bring in Andrew Wampo. Andrew sent me the messages that he and Delon exchanged prior to the work grade confirmation. I'm told that I can share these messages. Yes, some of them. I will be sharing some of them here on the show tonight. And we're going to listen to Andrew Wampo for the third time, on this issue. A very, very unique issue, a very, very serious issue. And he's here to make all the recommendation as to the way forward, all the recommendation as to the way forward. So we said thank you, shared our show. It's good to have you. And after today, Snow says something again in today on a different topic. We'll be discussing that likewise. You follow LPRC Amos 12 bus. LPRC, the bus Amos 12. He presented himself, he and the cow at the Senate. We'll be discussing that also. We have the bill of information and the writ of McDermott's from the Supreme Court scheduled for the 26th of March. Will the Supreme Court speak to the bill of information involving Fonati Kofa and his minority black to that of Richard Cohn and the majority black? We also want to remind you, again from the majority black, they lift up the suspension of few of the minority black members. Whether those things are legal or not, you decide. And they kept other people on suspension, J. Marvin Coe and Pape Flomo. They will continue another 30 days sitting suspension. What that means, are these guys negotiating in good faith? What about the $30,000 those lawmakers took? I mean, what say you about it? The first thing off the back, they took the money, and again, we'll discuss it. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of stuff happening with China Euro. We hope that 40 Family can come and explain about China Euro and who's taking the scrap. Who is taking the Burma people's scrap and using the money for the personal gain? And we go to National Port Authority. The pay rate of some of those folks at National Port Authority. What Sekou Dukle is saying about it, the National Port Authority Managing Director, what is he saying? The election in Nima County, the NEC have put out the final listing for the election. We see Garrison Yellow, Edith Ganglewe, Mark Brewell, and the rest of them. We want to ask you, Samuel Koga, who's in, who's out, and who's going to win this thing? We love you. Share our show. Let's have fun tonight. The best thing we can do is to only talk Liberia. So, Mr. Wampo, we will not keep you too long tonight. Let's get to it. Thank you for joining us. Let's give you the time for you to speak. And then if you want me to share the text messages first, or if you want to speak to it, let us know, then we'll get into it. Welcome to the show, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Waterspoon. Good evening, and Andy. Good evening to the Grays, Colonel Gray, Honorable Gray. Good evening to Mr. Jackson, Mr. Patrick. Good evening, and good evening to our listeners. Firstly, I want to quickly run over something. Yesterday, we all had a concern about the foreign minister's statement when she was attending the press conference and on the issue of her response. We thought that she was actually responding to those those stuff that were enshrined in the ultimatum or provided by the U.S. government, the proposal. But later, when I went into it, I got to realize that it was actually a proposal and not a legal document. So the Minister of Foreign Affairs, in her capacity, could not respond to that. So she was responding to another thing and not what we thought she was responding to. It is that correction that I quickly want to make, because I, as well, correct the decision, in her response. So I want to make that correction immediately. So having said that, I also want to register that that does not negate the fact that we discussed the issue of the Liberian passport. We discussed, that we can also not discuss those things that have happened that are affecting the country, security-wise, that are affecting the integrity of our country, especially when it comes to our travel documents. Those things that cause our citizens to be questioned, to be given long stay at port of interest, to be strongly investigated. Those things, nothing negate the fact that we cannot discuss them. So this, evening, I would love for us to go into them. But I have a special recommendation. I haven't discussed this issue for the past 2 days. I think we have gotten to understand the root cause of what has transpired at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And so we need to open the bags and give our own understanding on what we think can be done so as to encourage individuals that want to see growth in Liberia, our partners that are making requests, our partners that have a growing concern of these events that have taken place over the period of time at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, to again try to regain respect for us as a republic. And against that, I'm here this evening to provide that understanding in the recommendation. Thank you very much, Stan.
Yeah, thank you very much. Again, welcome to the show. Like I said, we got a lot of story that we'll be covering. You sent me some messages, text messages, that which I'm allowed to put up tonight. You tell me, when did you, let's just get into it. As I share the messages, some of them with the guys on set, and I will put it up. These messages were sent to DeLone prior to DeWitt Gray confirmation or after DeWitt Gray confirmation?
Stenon, I think this don't lie. And so as we try to place the messages on the screen, I will encourage the listeners, I will encourage the panelists to take keen note of the dates. And then you also take into account the date that Councillor DeWitt Gray was confirmed. And so that will inform your decision as to whether the message was sent after she was confirmed or it was sent before she was confirmed. But I want to say emphatically that the messages were sent 2 to 3 weeks before DeWitt Gray was confirmed. Because we had a conversation earlier, it was a conversation, and after that, he requested that I send evidences.
Let me put it up.
That I forward those to him.
Let me put it up because I'm sharing these messages now, and I can only share that which I can share. And I hope you give us the time to talk about them. Which one is first, second, third? Let me know. The message, you send a congratulations message to DeLone. We are missing the date, and if you have the one with the date, please screenshot it. Then we'll put it up. But yeah, you say congratulations, the honorable, on your election as Senate Chair on Foreign Affairs. This is Andrew D. Wamplo, the Embattled Passport Director. And they don't say thank you, Andrew. You said you welcome, honorable. I will later share some information with you regarding some corrupt activities. At the Foreign Ministry. I need every relevant.
And so this conversation was. Let me finish
reading it. I beg you, Andrew, hold on.
I just want to attach the dates.
Andrew, hold on. I beg you, sir. Just hold on. Let me finish. I will come to you. You said you are welcome on the road. I will later share some information with you regarding some corrupt activities at Foreign Ministry. And they don't say, I need every relevant information. And you say, if you have the time, call me anytime we will talk, Chief. I'm too happy to know that you are chair on Foreign Affairs Committee. And they don't say, sure. This is the first one. Talk to me.
Okay, then I'm sending you, after that conversation, then I send him some of the stuff that I came up with before. So I'm forwarding that to you immediately before the second batch of messages. So I'm doing that right now. I just sent you one so you can as well start with that one. So these, what I just sent you, Stanton, these are things that I got to, firstly, present to him that will open his mind on what has transpired, what the case was all about, because I assume that he did not understand in depth what have happened. And so I sent those to him, those communication to him for him to be able to digest them. And after that, before I started to send the evidences.
So we have to wait for Stinton. I don't know where he is, but when I'm looking at whatever he shared in the chat room, I don't know if anyone else see anything significant in there. I don't see any substantive information that was being shared. Unless Stanton has other things to be shared, whatever is here was a conversation you telling Dylan that you're going to send something or you want to talk to him, and he
There
said,
were there
call
were
me
communi-
anytime.
there,
That's it.
actually
And
there
then,
was
and
there was
then
a communication. There was a communication between OESD, the company that Councillor Dewey Gray instructed not to
so
make
that's what I'm
business with
saying.
government.
Hold on,
Hello.
sir. Hold on 1 second. We can't comment on what we have not seen. We can only comment on what is in the chat, what Santa has shared from you. Based
Okay,
on
so
what
he will
we
share
have,
the one. You will share. You
yeah.
just
So
be
when he
patient.
share the
Just
other
be
ones, then
patient.
we can. That's what I'm
So
saying.
so
He's not
so be
here.
patient.
But no, hold on 1 second now. Someone has to moderate. Santa's not here. We all can just be here and be quiet. And he said, be patient. Whatever is in the chat right now, we cannot react to it because it's not substantive enough. So unless Stanton has something, I don't know how he dropped off. If someone wants to add based on Conor Gray or VP or Representative Conor Gray or Uncle Sam, if you all want to react to the two items that Stanton has shared in the chat, then Conor Gray will start with you on Honorable Gray. And then we'll wait until Stanton come back and share the other stuff. But I would just say here for me, the two things that has been shared, they're not substantive enough for me to comment on. So, Honorable Gray. You are muted.
Like you said, we'll wait for. But my concern here is, I see that the issue now has driven to Dewey Gray, Comfort, and other people. That's what I see. At the end of the day, I also realized from the hearing yesterday that Pearson said that the investigation was concluded and they made a recommendation to the Minister of Justice. I want to ask my friend and brother, what do you intend to get out of this? What's your objective? Especially when it comes to the issue of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, because they have been confirmed by Senator Dedon and the rest of the people. There have been no allegation brought against them at all. At the point as I speak to you, all of the allegations you had, you send those allegations or those concerns to Senator Dedon, according to you, and yet they got confirmed. The government is not prosecuting them. The government is not running after them. They have now opened a new investigation. So my concern here now is that because I thought we're just discussing Sarah Bestlow, the issue of the American visa, because that's one of the things I brought on the show yesterday to discuss. So what do you intend to achieve at this juncture?
My own position here is to ensure that Labrador regain our image at the international level. And to do this, we have to establish the root cause of what transpired at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Those actors that were involved, how can they face justice so as to be able to crack down on this issue of the passport? That will help Liberia. If you can recall, I did a communication to His Excellency President Yusa Yuma Burka when he won the election, requesting him to set up an independent panel that will probe into this whole passport saga so as to help Liberia. Today, what we are here to discuss, as you rightly put it, originated from this same passport issue. They were very clear. They discussed, one of the items mentioned there was very clear. It mentioned passport. If there had been no issue or no story in the medias involving the credibility on Liberian passport, involving negative stories about Liberian passport, there were going to be nothing on there mentioning Liberian passport.
Just my final question to you. My final question to you. You have flagged the issue with Senator DeLong prior to confirmation. You have flagged the issue with the then president-elect, who is now the president of the Republic of Liberia. They did not listen to you. Don't you think that they disbelieve your assertions? Because they did not listen to you. Yet, in fact, the president-elect, you flagged the issue even before you started appointing people. You flagged the issue of Darius Delon after the appointment, okay, before confirmation. So after flagging all of these grave allegations that you're levying today, and the prime mover, the president of the Republic of Liberia, didn't give you any credence. You went to confirmation. Delon and others didn't give you any credence. What made you think they will give you credence today?
And so, thank you, man, dear brother Akaras Gray.
Yeah.
There's something obtaining that I think you have not understood. What is happening is that there's a chain of cartel, and that chain of cartel was maintained, and some of them got the ear of the president. And so, for the president to have second thinking, these things must be brought before him in a public space, like what we are doing now, so as to create another notion other than what was given to him as head of state. For us to be able to crack down, it's not about Andrew Womplo. As far as I'm concerned, I want to court. I won the case. Stephen, can you please play the video after my case, after I won the case in court, right before the criminal could be the interview that I granted, so that my brother can know that,
No, we
not
that
you saw
yesterday.
document.
No,
Okay,
we
thank you very
acknowledged
much.
that
Thank you very
yesterday. You know we
Okay, so
acknowledged
thank
it,
you very
right?
much. So right now,
So guys,
yes.
that makes some progress
So
here.
right now, my position is not about me any longer. It is about my country. Today, Andrew Block could mute and sit in one place and go about his normal businesses. What happened to Liberia? The image of Liberia, the story about Liberian passport will still remain in the public space. It will still be with the international community. The discredit on our passport will still be there. And then the level of lack of trust and respect for our travel document will still remain there until we can crack down on these things and bring the actors to face justice. And we prove to the Liberian people and prove to the international community that we have shifted. Imagine the American requesting us to crack down. And let me tell you something. For us to be able to meet up with this 60 day that we are talking about here, the first thing is we should not have a direct grade at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in government. We should not have a best of our
We're getting to that. Andrew, like I said, we got a lot to discuss. Forgive me if I interrupt you.
You government and tell the people and you tell the American that you are serious. It can be possible.
Andrew, I beg you, sir. If we ask you to hold on, please allow us to ask the question and you answer, because right now it's 10:09 p.m. in Liberia. We want to squeeze every topic for today, please. Glennie, we put the first text message up. I will give you a chance to speak. We'll put the rest of the text messages up and we hear from Andrew. You want to add anything? You want to say anything, Glennie?
No, I already commented. I said based on the two text messages, the two that you share, I didn't see anything substantive in it. So
I think it was 3. Did I share 2?
I thought I saw 2. I saw 3. The first one is about Mr. Buckman. The other one is the one with he and Dylan. The one with Dylan, there's no date, and so I don't have anything to add to what was shared.
Okay, thank you. So now I wanted to ask my question before I bring in Uncle Sam. Andrew, what's the importance of this message, right? Between you, these exchanges between you and Delon. You're giving him information prior to the word grade confirmation. Did you talk to Delon thereafter, after these messages? Did you talk to Delon? You have muted, sir.
We had almost an hour. Am I muted? No.
You're good. Go ahead.
You're good.
We had almost an hour conversation, and so against that, I dropped 2 communications. Now, the essence of those 2 communications was to firstly inform to inform Delon that Dewey Gray, as the Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, whose signature is placed on the contract, broke the SOP of the contract. What she did was she wrote OESD. The first thing
did you share those information with DeLong?
Yes, they took communication there. That's what they stand for. That's what they took communication for. If you read, you'll see OESD is telling Bob Press. OESD is telling Bob Press. Read it. OESD is telling Bob Press that they cannot give Bob Press any passport and they can't do anything. I mean, they can make business with Bob Press until the year for direct grade. She had promised to go there. What was she going to Austria for? We don't have dealing with OESD. We got nothing to do with OESD. So going there alone was against the contract. And she's the one that restated the contract. She's the minister that controls the contract. You cannot do that. Doing that risks Liberia.
So we are reading these different things. Yeah, hold on now. You're making a case here. You send this message to DeLong. January, the date is here, January 22nd. Many the date is there, 2024, right? That was the date. That was the date you guys, exchanged information. I'm asking you now, you're making a case here. Thereafter, you called DeLong and you guys spoke. Did he say anything to you? Did you talk to him after speaking to him, or they just went dead?
I spoke with DeLong. We didn't stop there. DeLong and myself, we made a follow-up. After this communication, we actually made a progress in getting in contact with Bob Press to understand what limited Bob Press in breaking passports into the country. And it was clear that it was Duel Gray, the Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs, kept the Liberian people under the rain and the sun, preventing OESD from giving passport to Bob Press to bring it to Liberia. It was clear. Wow. Bob Press acknowledged that. And so if you see the communication now, what is happening here, Keton, maybe people are not picking the idea up here. Duel Gray is the Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs. Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs at the time. Now, she sits there as the legal minister. The Liberians, staples of Liberians are gathered at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs waiting for passport. But she asked OESD not to give passport to Bob Press. The first thing, technically, Liberia don't know OESD. We got nothing to do with OESD because we did not contract OESD. It was Bob Press that subcontracted OESD after we gave them the contract. So we got nothing to do with OESD. But she went to OESD and stopped OESD from giving passport to Bob Press. And after that, she now started to go directly to OESD and bring passport to the country to process. And all the passport was
Did you explain all of this? Did you explain all of this to the chair on foreign affairs?
I just told you we had almost 1 hour conversation.
My last question, and Uncle Sam. We're going to zoom in on this thing for people to see. These are some of the passports you share with DeLong. Am I correct? His
yes, and the reason I shared the passport with DeLong, was that Stanton, when Duel Gray, after I left and went to Kenya, don't forget I was the lead expert on the formation of, lead expert representing West Africa on the formation of the African Union passport. And so the team of experts were called in Nairobi, Kenya to formulate the first phase of the AU passport. And so I was in Kenya for like 2 weeks. While in Kenya, these documents were few of the things that I held because there was no reason to issue them. There was no no letter accompanied. And so I told them that we could not issue them. So I kept them in a drawer and then I went. Behind my back, Duel Gray went and spoke with the Ghanaian company. They slink the cable into the passport system under the VIP photo area and carry that component in her office, unknowing to me. Dewey Gray set up the passport unit in her office. The only thing that machine couldn't do was to print passport. But it did biometric, it collected data, it did photo and fingerprint, the machine vetted, except for printing, that you have to bring the passport, the form in the printing room for printing, unknown to the director of passport. And that is no way under the if you check the chain and the skeleton system of the Bureau of Passport and Visa, there is nothing there that say a sub-component of the passport system should be placed in the Deputy Minister's office. Now, she took it there. What was the motive? She didn't tell me. It was done unknowingly to me. Now, that system was set up there. We are discussing Liberian passport going in wrong hands. We are discussing people having Liberian passport. They allege that non-Liberians were in possession of passport for which they took me to court. Now, the system that she set up in your office could have been one of the means by which those people got the passport. And so I still maintain that Dewey Gray should be investigated because she set up that system without me knowing. I came to Liberia.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Thank you very much. We'll share the rest of your communication with the law and other issues you are raising today on the show. That Dewey Gray were part of the allegation that she was part of the clandestine cartel operation in the country. Uncle Sam, talk to me. Two things happen a year. And let me ask you why you make your statement or you ask your question. As been presented, Andrew Wampler saying he submitted all these documents to the law. He spoke to the law. If it is true, what do you think the law confirm Dewey Gray and the rest of them?
But so let me speak to my Liberian people and the people in the back of me here in Gate Town, all of Liberia. When a person has worked in an area for so many years, dozens, I don't know, maybe 15 years, 14 years, I don't know how many years you work in the passport place, but this individual was sanctioned by the U.S. government in 2020. Is that the correct time you were sanctioned, Mr. Wampo? 2020?
You can go ahead.
Huh? I'm asking you, yes or no?
Ahead.
Okay, great.
Go ahead.
Great. So there's no evidence of you ever been a whistleblower, ever in your entire life been a whistleblower. Only when you were charged by the U.S. government and in an aggravated way for undermining the security of the Republic of Liberia and also the collateral damage of the United States. So Darius Dillon should be very careful in dealing with any information you send to him because you have been credibly accused of crimes by the U.S. government. And he may not believe what you were telling him. So I don't blame Senator Dillon if you dismiss, because there is no evidence in your entire life that you were a whistleblower. Only when you were caught with your hands in a cookie jar, that when you became a whistleblower. Now, that's not a whistleblower. In Brooklyn, New York, in the housing project where I grew up, that is called a snitch. That's not a whistleblower, that's a snitch. You're part of a criminal enterprise, you get caught, and then you want to shift responsibility onto somebody else. If you had on your own all the years you spent at the Passport Bureau, if you have begun a campaign in the newspapers, civil society, and others to alert the Liberian people about criminality that was occurring at the Passport Bureau, you will have more credibility. But today, from me sitting in this little plastic chair here in Gate Town, you have no credibility. And Senator Dillon may have felt they have. Secondly, I see nothing in the communication between you and Dillon here of any kind of substantive matter that he should react to.
Thank you very much. I want to give you this chance, Andrew. You care to respond to Uncle Sam here?
You know, Stanton, I actually did not expect Uncle Sam to see anything. And I also did not expect him to say anything positive because he was very clear yesterday when he told us that Dewey Gray is his personal friend, and so he's on the show to defend Dewey Gray. So it's in that capacity that I expect him to act. But quite frankly, what Agusen failed to realize is that before the story, the naked story of me that was taken to the US government, and they requested for assistance for them to deal with me, for which I was sanctioned, was taken there, I was already talking. I just told you that these people were collecting 300,000. Ministry of Foreign Affairs were collecting 300,000 that they could not account for. And I stood before them and demanded for accountability. That means I was talking. I just told you that when they wanted to cancel the contract, I told them we're not necessary because the contract will cost Liberia now 9.4 million if we have gone the way they were proceeding. And so the best way to do was to recall corporate and request that we restate the contract based on the information we got ahead. It means that I was talking. When I said to you that the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, quote unquote, the Bureau of Passport and Visa is on obligation to provide 3.5 million to the national budget, and so I on obligation to meeting my tax, and so I demanded that every cent that comes from passport should go in the requisite GOL account that will allow me to meet my target. It means I was talking, and so I did not keep mute. It was against this token that they decided to take a decision against me. You are sitting there. Why can't you talk about your sister that you representing here, taking the passport system and carrying it in your office in a dubious way, like somebody stealing LC quarry and setting it up there? Do you know how much things she did with the system when she took it up there? Have you spoken about that? When I discovered it and I cut it off, you know what she did? Are you talking about Guaso and Dewey Gray smuggling passport in a country, a corporate or not professional, you know, the Guasu Labrador, that could have cost Labrador $9.4 million US dollar? Are you talking about that? And you are calling me and you are telling me I'm not whistleblower? Uncle Sam, I tell you, I sent challenge and I'm still sending challenge. And I'm maintain that the US government was misinformed. And we have talked. I'm not going to say everything yet. I have spoken to the United States. And so I know what I'm telling you, they were misinformed. And they said no that they were misinformed. But the right time will come. And it is against this because I want that time to come. That is why you see I'm persistent and consistent in pursuing the case. Just to let you know.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm going to bring you in. Uncle Sam, we got to move on, please. Uncle Sam, please, we got to move on. Let me bring you, thank you very much for joining us. Welcome to the show. What say you? Again, we have for the third day straight, Andrew Wamplo. We're discussing Ministry of Foreign Affairs. But the issue is his communication to Darius DeLong prior to the great confirmation.
Hello, Stanton.
Okay.
Hi, everyone. Mr. Yemplo, one thing I know about the United States, they will even grant you asylum or sanctuary if you're working on their behalf on a piece of investigation. We know of so many individuals who have been brought here under U.S. taxpayer money and granted sanctuary. In your case, it's the reverse. Yet you claim to work with the U.S. Embassy or the mission. I want you to tell me, why should I believe you that you're not part of that conspiracy, rather it's those two individuals you're naming, Dewey Gray and probably or the minister, well, you got nothing to do with it. So how do I I'm just an observer in this process, why should I believe you?
Okay, so let me firstly write the story that I did not say to you that I'm working with the U.S. government. I said we have talked. I didn't say I'm working with the U.S. government. That's what I want to write firstly. Having said that,
we have talked.
That's what I said. I said I have spoken with the U.S. government. We have talked. I didn't say I'm working with the U.S. government.
I don't know what that means. So.
And so, with all our enumerated, with the challenges that are put up when negative things were occurring, if you want to believe that I was part of the cartel, those things that were happening, and I was taking those defensive posture, then I want to say I don't know how to convince you. Because if my boss and myself, we are on the same route, I won't be going right when they are going left. We all will go left together when it's time to go left. We all will go right together when it's time to go right. They will not have problem with me, I will not have problem with them. But when they were going right, and the right was wrong, the right was not in the interest of the Republic of Liberia, I called them to, hey, no, Chief, we can't go this way. If we go this way, it will not be good for Liberia. Please, let's look at it this way. That was it. And so that was the position. And so it tells you that I operated independently. And now going because my boss said we should go. I did not go because my boss said we should go. Especially the going was not in the interest of Liberia. No. Because the CDC government came with a slogan. We said it was a pro government, and we had a specific agenda, and the agenda was to liberate the Liberian people. It's that principle that was built in me. It is based on that principle that I campaigned. And so I insisted that we must keep it, and I kept it. If CDC went the other way around, well, that does not concern me. But in my belief and what I believe in, I live with it. And I believe in Liberia. I believe in the success of Liberia, and it is what I stood for.
Thank you very much. Thank you, one player. Let me bring in for that Patrick. VP, let's hear you. Welcome to the show.
So, I'd like to thank Mr. Wampro again for taking his time to be on the show. I think this is season 3 of this entire process. Stands to be corrected. But I still hold a view that the former Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs, Dewey Gray, who was reappointed by His Excellency Joseph Numa Bwaka, should never be in the corridor of government. It's still not too late for this corrective measure to be put into place. And all public sector administrators will agree in a situation that was considered controversial and chaotic that damaged the image of our country. The individual who supervised the division of passport, where thousands of our diplomatic official passports were sold in the eyes of the Americans. They were sold to criminals and terrorists. To have allowed a certain president elected to rescue us from the debris of chaotic situation from the previous regime, to have gone back to reappoint that individual without a thorough investigation, I think the president was misinformed. It's still not too late. And I see some of us trying to blame this man that he was not speaking, now a whistleblower. When was the last time people appointed in government spoke out and they were protected? Nowhere. Just yesterday, Matthew Nyemplu, he stood his ground, spoke against the nicotine, something of the Minister of Finance. We saw what happened. His narratives are clear. He was demonized. He had to leave. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, Harry Greaves, when he left government, he became brutal, criticizing because he was speaking as an insider. Where is he today? Where is he? It is a law on our books that whistleblowers must be protected, whether appointed or elected. Unfortunately, If you are in official position of trust and you speak out, get ready to leave. If you want to stay there, you keep quiet. Or you do your activism or whistleblowing in a lukewarm way. There are several persons. That, for example, John Malou, the former Auditor General of Liberia, he condemned, he saw the system. He said Ellen Johnson's elite government was 3 times corrupt more than Judy Bryant. When the time came for them to review and renew his contract, they said he got to go. He talked too much. Even all of us on this platform, when you take a definite position to speak against certain individual for love for country, other people will see you as a bad man. You are wicked. You don't love the country. You hate the president. And most of the time, you lose a lot of friends. But who are here, you can attest to that. There are people who saw you as friends. They no longer see you as a friend again. So I salute Andrew. And let me just make this clear. Every year, the United States government review and delist individuals that are placed on sanction when there is a justifiable reason that decision taken to place them on sanction, they were not in line with what they expected. My brother, I want you to continue pleading your case. You are being exonerated from the Liberian court. I'm not saying you are a sin. No. One way or the other, I still believe that somehow you yourself, you may have known or maybe getting involved in some of the things that took place. So by you speaking here, it does not mean, the angels from heaven, they have sanctioned you to be a good man. You are, in fact, politically, you are being baptized and exonerated. I'm not talking that. But the law is the law. The court say you are innocent, you go. Who am I to question the court? What I want you to do, and yesterday I said you should keep quiet, but you made a statement here that it's no longer about you, it's about law for country. For me, in order to clarify in the minds of Americans, this deputy minister must be recalled and prosecuted, or a convincing investigation must be launched at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to ensure that we go to the bottom of this entire saga.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. I'm going to bring in Gibson. Jerry Gibson, thank you for joining us on this beautiful Gibson, welcome.
You hear me? I don't know, but I'm.
Can you get out and come back in? Maybe you'll be fine, please. Thank you. Okay, so let's make some progress. Andrew, you heard Edward McGray from Dr. Patrick, Uncle Sam. Before Gibson come back, I have a question for you, Andrew. Did you send this message, these messages that you sent to DeLong? Did you share them with any other lawmakers?
No.
Why?
Because the issue is that, those communications are sent as step on. There is another one that I really do not desire it getting in the public space right now, so I didn't send it to you. That I also sent to DeLong. What happened was, DeLong, I trusted DeLong to an extent. If you go through the communication that you see out, I'm congratulating him and telling him that I'm glad that you are the one that won, because DeLong and myself, we have known ourselves out there for a longer time before going into government. And so I felt that I could talk to DeLong. I could get information to DeLong that could profit the investigation. And so I was dealing with DeLong directly as chairman of the of Foreign Affairs, with the understanding that anything that gets to DeLong already reached the committee. Everybody will be struggling to get to the chairman, and I had a chairman. So who am I going to again? The chairman is already with me. That's why I didn't go to anybody, because I had a chairman already. That's the fact.
So at the end of the day, and Brother Gibson, you can come in after this, please. At the end of the day, you saw DeLong. Did you watch the Senate hearing with Dwight Gray? Andrew, are you with us or are you taking a phone call?
I'm here. Okay. He said, did I watch the what?
Did you watch the Senate hearing?
Was there a hearing?
And you answer the question in a way that because there was a hearing that took place.
I don't know if there was a hearing, but I was told by Keith Hassan. I don't know if there was a hearing, but I was told by Keith Hassan on this show that the hearing was done in the night. That's what Keith Hassan said.
And the hearing was on YouTube. It was on social media, but now someone
if you have a comment, please
listen, Andrew,
let me hear it for the first time.
Andrew, someone deleted the hearing. You cannot find it anymore. All the link to the hearing will take you to Nigeria movies. It's deleted completely from their own page. It's deleted from Facebook. Because on that day, we were able, if anybody can find out, we appreciate right now, we are speaking to all of you. We've been looking for the hearing. I had the link to the hearing. I went on the link. And if you go on the link, you will go to Sabino's. You will go to Nigeria movie. The hearing is gone.
That's a video action was
There you go. Gibson, talk to us. Welcome to the show, my brother.
It's my audio good now?
Yes, sir. You good.
Okay, thank you very much. Santon, let's divide this into two components. One component has to do with Wamplu himself and his purported advocacy, and the other aspect has to do with Due. The Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs, who it was alleged was being investigated. And I agree with Patrick that such a person should be vetted by the Bwaka administration and probably kept away from the government positions a little bit and see where that investigation leads. If she is clear, then you can bring her. But as it is, we don't know if she has ever been clear, whether the allegations against her were true or not true. So I agree with Patrick on that. So I have to say this tonight, Brother Wamplu. You did three things that are unethical. One, the text message you put out with DeLong. For us journalists, we say they are unethical. These are private conversations. DeLong is not under investigation tonight. So if I were you, I wouldn't even put it out. Even if the text message revealed nothing. But that's unethical. And I don't know how anybody in government or anybody else can trust you to have a private conversation with you in the future. You have destroyed your confidentiality with anybody. It could be any other document that you are writing, you will have put it up, but the text message were illegal. That's number one, were unethical. Number two, I agree with Samuel Jackson, even though I disagree with him many times on some issues. You are not the right messenger. I hate to put down messengers because as a journalist, we protect messengers. We don't crucify the messenger, we deal with the message. But you are the worst messenger on this issue. You keep telling us that you were exonerated by the court. Prophet Key was just exonerated by the court against Judy Andy. Does that mean Prophet Key didn't do any wrong? Any case that goes to the court and the prosecution does not see the means to go forward, they abandon the case. The judge makes a decision and clear you and say, go. That exoneration you are talking about from the court, for me, it does not hold water in these matters. When the United States government sanctioned you and they did not sanction the Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs, or Due and other comfort, and other people in the ministry, you think the American government, they are crazy? They don't have information? When you are on air, do you read the messages that the people write? Some people are claiming that you sold to them official passport 500. Some people say 300. Some people say 200. Don't you read the messages that the people are writing? So it is not about what you say. I don't even know whether you are advocate, because certainly you are not a whistleblower. You are not a whistleblower. Don't ever call yourself whistleblower. You know why you're not a whistleblower? When you are caught in an act and you are punished by an external force like the United States, and you come on these platforms and claim to be a clean person fighting for the government of Liberia, for the people of Liberia, that's not true, Andrew. You're not fighting for Liberia. You are choosing
to address
no. I'm making my statement. I will respond to it. You are picking Due as a soft target. You believe that she will not come back at you. You believe that whatever you say on this platform, the Liberian people will take it serious because she's in government, she's a deputy minister. So you are taking her as a soft target.
Let's say thank you very much. We're going to bring Andrew to respond to you, and you will come back. Andrew, you want to respond before we go to part 2 to the rest of the document you are sharing? And then I will speak to the issue as well. Andrew, you got anything to say to Gibson?
Yes, firstly, Brother Gibson, I want to respect your view. But quite frankly, the allegation, if you went in the comment section, I urge you to go back again and read what the guy wrote there. The guy said the director of passport in 2021 sold passport to somebody before him for 500. 2021, Andrew Womble was not a director of passport. Go and read what is written there.
That's not what I'm talking about, my brother. That's not what I'm talking about.
Gibson, allow him to speak, please.
You just said, if I read the comment section, someone said that I sold official passport for 500. And I read it. And the guy did not say me. The guy said the director of passport. He was there. The director of passport was selling official passport to somebody for 500. And the guy was very definite. They may put a year there. They said 2021. In 2021, Andrew Womble was not the director of passport of the Republic of Liberia. That is what I want to rectify. And I urge you to still go back to that identical comment, and you'll see the date there so that you'll be able to make that correction for yourself, sir. Having said that, the issue with the law came as a challenge. And so, if you see what I said to Stanton, in your own belief, you think that the messages between Delon and myself did not go beyond what Stanton has there. I understand the professionalism that attached to it. And so, I first sent the greetings. After the greeting, I sent nothing else. Only the greetings between Delon and myself. After the greetings, the next thing I sent was the evidences. Few, not even all, few of the evidences, because there are some that are hardcore for me that I'm holding back on that could be used in the court of competent jurisdiction. I'm not ready to get released out. And so I sent few of the evidences that was submitted to Delon and just the greetings. I did not send full communication that was between Delon and myself outside. So go, let them help you and put it out again. You see it. You see only the greetings. Everybody saw it here. If I was, and Glenn said there was nothing inside because it was only the greetings. And after that, few of the evidences to be able to, because our challenge on this show that I did not send anything to Delon.
Andrew,
yes,
this is Spoon Talk, where you have a lot of people watching you on prime time, right? And you won't give some spotter story and hold it back. This is what happened, and that's why Gibson and beating on you. If you want to speak, you speak. You're not an angel. I mean, the American government, big country like America, put you on sanction. That's very important. But like Gibson said, we're going to separate this thing he did in 3 ways, but he did in 2 ways. I'm going to do it in 3 ways. It's a Dewey Great issue here. It's all the information you have given the chair on foreign relations, Senator Delon, that he ignored. He decided not to even look at it. It's like in the case of Sarah Besloyanti when they gave Delon all her school papers and everything, and Delon said, I will revert, and he didn't. We were watching live. So to hear from Uncle Sam, from Edward McGray, from Gibson, Giroux, and all the people and say, well, Andrew is not credible. One, did Andrew share information of importance to DeLong that could help DeLong to call for an investigation? Andrew was under the water. They were under the water. The rest of them, they were under the water. They know each other. But you said something, Kipsy. Can they tell us that there was an investigation that cleared the way Gray out of Andrew allegations and accusation? Okay, Joseph Boaga said, I'm going to send her to the Senate. They're going to do the investigation because you know what? There were no vetting in the whole UP rescue appointment and nomination, nothing whatsoever. That's why we are in the problem we are in today. But Gibson, why did they drop the ball? Why couldn't he just be patient and investigate? If he did, where are the reports? Those investigations, who carry on the investigation? Did the Minister of Justice investigate? The NSA? Can we see something? Can they say something? I mean, the world have condemned Andrew Wapo. But those information that he presented, we here in America, those will be a very important information to investigate. That the CIA, the FBI, everybody will be involved, the whole State Department, to say, why should we? Why, Mr. President, you will nominate this person to be your Deputy Secretary of State with this allegation? We must investigate. Same with Liberia. Don't tell me about Andrew. Andrew is a bad man. I know that. Don't tell me about Andrew. They have punished him. I know that. But can we say that he shared information with the chair on foreign relations? Yes. He asked me not to pull out some of the conversation between he and DeLong. Because he waiting for the day that he will go to court. My brother Andrew, you're not going to court, not under this government. You're not going to court. You will keep them. People will curse you. People will not believe in you because you're holding back information. So if you're holding back information, everybody will say you are, and only you the problem. You look at this information, what Bob Price is saying about DeWard Gray, calling her name. I've never met DeWard Gray. I don't know her. I really don't know Pearson. I don't know Comfort Sawyer. Those people been there. But the people we trusted and say rescue folks that will come and rescue the country, we blame George Manawia for DeWard Gray. We blame George Manawia for Besson Gaffney. We blame George Manawia for Comfort Sawyer. We put all the blame on George Manawia. Then we came in government and we say we keep them. Hey, Gibson, man. Hey, Uncle Sam. Hey, Edward McGray. Don't tell me about Andrew. Andrew is the in the time that Andrew eating all the people children. He's the mean witchcraft. Don't tell me about him. I know him. But then if he's telling me about somebody else that participated in that act with documentation and evidence and videos and text messages, it is concerning. And that's the reason why we are discussing this issue. So Andrew, I'm not going to put the rest of your document out. If you tell me till the day I get it on the wrong side of that, I will put it up. But right now, we're still giving you a chance to speak. Because everyone blaming you. Everybody saying you are. Somebody, can we mute? Everybody's saying that you are to be blamed because you choose not to talk, or you're talking on two sides of your mouth, or you're talking small. So, Andrew, can you turn that thing off? Something playing in the back. Andrew, turn it off. We're hearing something playing in the back. Honorable Gray will give you the last word here, then Andrew will speak. Andrew said I shouldn't put out some other information. I'm concerned why. You cannot be the devil and the angel at the same time. Take a position. You cannot serve two masters. You're waiting to go to court, my brother. You will not go to court under this government. If your lawyer saying don't talk, I think your lawyer lying to you. You didn't go to court to defend yourself under Georgia. You will not go to, I mean, you did, but at the end of it, you were playing your case. People didn't listen to you. Under this government, Andrew, you will not go to court. That thing you keep in, you think that they will let you to stay in the court of law, my brother, you'll wait for the next government, you will not go to court. And that's my own advice, open advice to you. Honorable Great, then we'll go to Andrew to close. We got other important information from LDA Saga that coming up. We got to discuss it. And the China Union saying that they gave over $1 million. Who they get the money to? That's a big question. We call for the family, we get document. Somebody eating the China Union money, we got to discuss it tonight. My brother and my friend, Honorable Great.
Yes, Stanton, you see, you struck a point. And I wanted to make some clarities. I'll make some comment. Dewey, Besonga, or Comfort were not subjects of investigation under the past administration. Let me repeat. They were accused by elements of the current administration. When the investigation took place, the United States government sent in the FBI, the NSA, they all were involved into that investigation. At the end of the day, unfortunately, the single out WAPO of the investigation at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I am getting nervous, and you struck a point, Stanton. I think WAPO should stick to certain subject matter. When you said the Americans, the U.S. government was misinformed, it's a great statement. That means the FBIs that were sent towards the investigation, they were misinformed and they acted on that misinformation, and that's how they sanction you. And Gibson tried to raise that issue that that's the superpower. You can't just jump on and say they misinformed or it was a missed target. So Gibson and Fandada, Jewel, White Name, Besonga, Comfort, they were not subject of investigation. The investigation was concluded. On the WAMPO issue, it was sent to court. The Justice Minister took that to court. Let's get that clear.
So my question, I have one question. I have one question for you.
No, but I interrupt Honorable Great now. Hold on. I beg you, Fandela. Let's Honorable Great finish it.
The thing here tonight, and I wanted the brother to stick on to, which is very essential. Delon, including Delon, he accused Duell. If you listen to the hearing yesterday, he reiterated that point. He named Duell, he named Comfort. What happened to the investigation? There wasn't an investigation. WAPO wrote him, sending information to open an investigation before the confirmation. I thought that's where WAPO would stand his grounds. In my mind, like Gibson said, the Sam Jackson said, you can say anything about Duell, but the past administration didn't raise those issues with her. It's DeLong who raised those issues, and it's DeLong who confirmed her, and it's this government that appointed her. So, if we should stick to the subject matter, that's the third component that Stanton brought in. You got document you sent to DeLong, maybe you're holding it back. You don't want to spill the beans. So you have naturally put yourself under suppressive intellectual firing and disagreement by the panelists on the show. Even Remy Gray, they still see you as the bad guy. You have not been able to defend substantially the interchange between you and Senator DeLong. Do I agree with or Gibson that the text messages should not have been divulged because people may not trust you? But the pieces of evidence could be divulged, but not the personal conversation. So I think you still have that last opportunity on the show tonight to be able to spill the beans, okay? Then to run away and say the Americans were misinformed because my brother, when they put you on sanctions, I may not agree with some of the sanctions, but the fact of the matter, this is the superpower we're talking about. They were not ordinarily just take you and say people lie to them because they didn't see Duell, they didn't see Besonga, they didn't see Comfort. Only you they saw and sanction you. You said they were misinformed. It's a grave allegation against the United States government, that the United States FBI's were misinformed. They took a wrong message to Washington, and the sanction you predicated upon that. I'm getting intellectually nervous for you. I believe that you should concentrate on just the conversation and the pieces of evidence that you presented to
Thank you. Thank you very much. Fandela, hold your peace. We'll get to you. Fandela, hold your peace. We'll get to you. I beg you. Andrew, talk to us real quick. Then Fandela will come in.
In the orders there, thanks for your observation. But let me be very emphatic here. I was very clear when I said the U.S. government was misinformed. From the first day the sanction was announced, I said this, and I know what I said, and I know why I said what I said. Honorable Gray, I was handling the consular relation as director of passport of the Republic of Liberia. I interacted with people. I know people. And so before I made a statement, I know where the statement came from. And between today and tomorrow, I will share with you the communication that came from the U.S. Embassy to the acting Minister of Foreign Affairs, Henry Famole, informing him that the discussion that was held, they have come up with a decision. Now, let me share this with the panel. Don't forget, there was an allegation against me on this issue of passport from the dual grade. Start on a beg. If I get 2-3 minutes, I'll be too happy for you because I need to actually clear this. Let the panelists get this clear so that they won't think the way they are thinking. When we went to court, just to tell you that there was no evidence, they arrested me on a Sunday. On Monday morning, they went to my house and did search and seizure. After the search and seizure, we went to NSA. NSA, with the evidence they had in their possession, they should be charging me, right? But NSA tell me over to the Liberia National Police with exhibits before I charge. What were the exhibits? The old birth certificates, the old passports, and the office laptop. I was in my working bag. That was the exhibit to tell me over with. So before going to my house, what were the reasons for the arrest? Let's leave that. The police went at the foreign ministry to verify the old passports. Then Dewey Gray told the police that even though these passports, but this man in question did not account for 4 passports in the last report that he made on the passports. Here are a few of the points. The passport director, as I stated yesterday, do not have right over blank passports. And so any passport that is not printed, Andrew Womplo cannot be held liable for it. 2, the passports in question were all passports placed in the system, and she said, I did not print. So where are the passport numbers so that we can be able to do the verification? She could not produce the passport numbers till date. She didn't stop there. She alleged that the 4 passports in question cost Liberia 25,000 United States dollars. You never saw blank passport before. You that never saw blank passport before. I don't know how you derive at a unit cost of a blank passport to know that 4 passports will cost our country 25,000 United States dollars. And so this was forwarded to the Liberia National Police. Upon that, they charged me on 4 charges. 1, they said I mismanaged entrusted property. I mishandled public records, that the birth certificate and the office laptop. Then economic sabotage, 25,000 United States dollars, the 4 passports that I did not account for. So how you know I sold these passports without hearing from me that it was $25,000 they were sold for? who you know I sold the passport to that.
No, you have to make progress because it's 7 p.m.
Yeah. So I beg you step up. I beg you step up. Now it is standard, you know.
Yeah, but hold on one minute.
I can give you 1 minute, please. I need it 1 minute. I need it 1 minute.
Andrew, wait, my brother. I'm begging you, please. Like I said, you're always welcome on this show, but we have to make progress. You explained the story before.
Yes, step up.
So
I can give 1 minute. I beg. Let me just conclude. Let me just make the connection. I beg you.
Andrew, wait small. Sunday you spoke to us. Monday you spoke to us. We are here today. We have to go to other stories. I beg you.
Can you give me this 1 minute, please?
Andrew, I will give you the 1 minute. So just try to discuss this, and we allow Vendetta Patrick to come in with his statement. Then we can bring you back sometime this week. And what you share with me, I already have it. If you say I shouldn't share it, it's up to you. That's your story. Those were your messages. Now, I don't know when I will get up tomorrow on the bar side and share it, because this is phone talk. You ask Honorable Gray, sometimes we just share it mistakenly. So explain your story. Listen, you went through the sanction. You went through the story before. So yeah, do it speedily for us to go.
Let me do it speedily. And so we went to court. I was exonerated. But while we were in court, there was an issue of diplomatic passport that was issued to a would-be drugs dealer in Ojo, that the U.S. government had a very serious concern about. And these same people at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs told the U.S. government that it was me that issued the passport, because this guy was not vetted. Now, when the case came, and that was the reason why I had to leave Liberia, that had to go after me. When they realized that I started putting the document out, because this guy that they said I appointed, the American people got furious. The American people got upset. When the Ministry of Foreign Affairs told them that that was one of the reasons why I was in court, that I appointed honorary counsel, and then we went to court, and the government of Liberia could now win me in court. Remember, it was immediately after I won the case in court that the U.S. came up with the sanction. And so that's how the sanction came on me. So when the sanction landed, then I got annoyed and started to talk. So the first thing that started to happen was, one, the guy that you people said I appointed, that you did not vet, he said I appointed. I put him a picture up. I showed the picture where Bason Gafine is presenting the commission to the person that I appointed. I showed the footage of the God farewell party that were held in Nathaniel Magay house. And so they started, that's how this whole issue of threat and other things started coming, and I had to leave. So you get him. So I know where the sanction came from. And so if I come and say the U.S. government was misinformed, I know what I'm speaking from. And to just end the space, Gray, I want to be very frank with you. If the name Andrew Womplo was part of the cartel, if the name Andrew Womplo was truly involved with these things they are talking about, I won't be here pursuing them. I'll be very happy that no one happened to me, and I'm sitting in the corner. But I sent out challenge, and hereafter, tomorrow, day after that, anybody should produce the evidence that this Andrew Womplo issued passport to non-Liberian, except the passport system at direct Great carrying your office. If you are able to forge my signature and work on something that I only will happy. And those passports that I sent, that I told it, I have told standard to hold on to, they were passports that I held because why? They were not coming with letter, and there was no title. I could not manufacture a title, and I advised that these were not the procedure in printing diplomatic passports, especially for the way they wanted me to do it. I held them. When I left office, they printed them. I discussed the issue of recycling of forms. I discussed the remedy that I provided. All of these informations are available. They are there. And so for all angles, yes, I agree with the extension and the statements they are making.
Thank you.
The fact that there was this statement of sanction, they have to say it. But I know within myself where we are.
Thank you very much. We want to say thanks. We got to move to the other conversation for Vendetta Patrick. We give you the last word,
Yeah,
my friend. 1
yeah,
minute.
quickly. I got one question before I make my statement. Honorable Wamplo, do you at any point remember issuing passport to Sheikh Bashiru Kanti, a man who was arrested in Maryland, prosecuted for criminal activities, carried diplomatic passport from Liberia? Do you ever remember issuing a passport? Sheikh Bashiru Kanti. Not Sheikh Kuyate.
Sheikh Bashiru Kanti. That's the name, Sheikh Bashiru Kanti. The passport was issued after I left office. And that booklet that was issued to him were the recycled booklet that was found in the Free Port of Morocco.
But how do we know that that passport issued to him?
Check the date.
When you
check the date. Check the date. The date in the passport will tell you. The date in the passport will tell you when the book was issued and who was in office.
Okay, so see, here's my concluding. Yeah, that's my concluding point. For me, right now, I'm not concerned whether the cat is black or white. As long as the cat can catch a mouse, that's my concern. What Wamplo pour out tonight, it is clear that this government must take charge and investigate. For me, I'm deeply concerned about an incident he mentioned that this Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs took a machine or something in your office, could do fingerprint, could put in people information, fill in from. The only thing that our machine could not do was to print passport. So the printing of passport was just formality. If somebody can go somewhere and go do fingerprint, get all the information, it means all the data is gone in the system. So again, this is very important for us to investigate. In order for Liberia to get on the right track, they gave us 60 days. Let us begin to investigate what these people are saying. I just got a text from one of my friends that the U.S. Embassy is currently monitoring this show tonight. I'm telling you, the U.S. Embassy is locked down. They are monitoring this show tonight, and every information that is going to be said or be said is going to be downloaded and sent to Washington, D.C. I have taken keen attention with reference to what Wamplo just mentioned, that certain machine was in the office of the Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs that does the.
They were taking that dubiously. Unknown to me, they carry it there.
So thank you very much.
What I don't want to agree for us to bash at people, the law, I agree, has a fault. But there is a committee that vote to confirm an individual. Why are we not talking about those senators? Who are
but
those?
Thank you very much. Allow us to rest with Andrew. But thank you very much, Fundetta Patrick. And like I said, our brother Gibson is coming back. He said there's 2 ways to this story. No, there's 3 and 4 ways to this story. Colonel Gray. Andrew Wamplo was punished, and they punished him. He lost his job. He was placed on sanction. He fled the country. That's one part of the story, right? That's exactly what happened to him. Andrew Wamplo, we wanted to tell the Liberian people whether he sold passport or he didn't. Right now he's saying, I didn't sell any passport. But now, those other folks that were involved, Fundetta Patrick, he is talking about them. He shared information concerning them. The chairman that called on that hearing, Darius DeLong, what did he do? Can he defend himself? That yes, I received information from Andrew Wamplo, and I didn't do anything because Andrew Wamplo is a sanctioned individual that I don't trust? Or yes, I received information from Andrew Wamplo, and I did X, Y, and Z, Uncle Sam, and again, these are the report, and Dwight Gray and the rest of them. There was nothing on them that would have stopped us from carrying on our confirmation hearing. What did they don't do? with those information, those phone calls, message from Bob Price, messages that came in between Desde Gray and Andrew Wampo. They don't have all those information. Comfort Sawyer and Andrew Wampo. The operation that involved Western Gap Finley, who is now senator from Grand Bassa County. What did you do with it, Mr. Chair, on foreign relations? Let the whole world know. Can Dillon tell us what led him to carry on the... Don't tell me about a man called Andrew Wampo. The American dealt with him. Georgia removed him from government. Don't tell me about him. He went to court. The court cleared him. The court said, they lie on you. We're going to set you free, Andrew Wampo. But those information, very key. They don't tell President Bwaga and say, Mr. President, you nominated DeWitt Gray and other people. But these are the things that are coming up on DeWitt Gray, on Comfort Sawyer. Are you sure you want us to carry on this confirmation hearing and clear up, Mr. President? And then hear what President Bwaga would say. You could have called Sylvester Grisby. Chief of Staff, we got a problem here. How can the President, Sylvester Grisby, the Chair on Foreign Affairs, ignore these damaging information and kept DeWitt Gray and elevated her and kept Comfort Sawyer and kept the rest of them in position? And I see people saying, Andrew got no moral right to talk. No, he does. He got all right. He's the best person that you can take as a state witness. He's the best person that will stay in the room and give you Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit C, all the way to Exhibit Z. So my fellow Liberian, who dropped the ball? While these people still operating and the fingers are still on the passport issue in our country, who dropped the ball? So I appreciate you, Andrew, for coming on. The people will decide. It's up to President Bwaga to keep DeWitt Gray for 20 more years. It's up to Delon to confirm them. And he went back on Facebook and he deleted the confirmation hearing. He deleted it. He went back. And every confirmation hearing should be on the House of Representatives website. It's not there, Honorable Gray. Somebody deleted it from the website. Someone deleted it from Delon page. Someone deleted it from DeWitt Gray page. Who deleted it? What was the question Delon asked to DeWitt Gray concerning this passport saga? When everybody went home in the cool of the evening, let 8 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m., they don't carry on a clandestine confirmation hearing beyond closed door. Where are the videos? We are talking about our country here. We are talking about our country. Who will stand up for Liberia? Not the senator, not the minister. Who? Andrew, thank you for joining us. We hope we can talk again.
Thank you very much.
And you have my number. I said thank you very much. May God bless you. May God protect you and your family. Continue to speak. I will encourage you, don't hold back. Till you give me a listen, I'll try to be loyal about it. Till you tell me to release some of those documents. Maybe I will give you 48 hours. If not, then those documents will be internationally clear for me to release them in 48 hours. All right. So I said thank you very much. Yeah, I can't hold document for too long. But I'm my brother. I said thank you very much, Andrew.
Man, you cool man, got problem you. Somebody said don't release my document.
I won't waste my set on that. Because it's painful. Bandana Patrick, it is painful that these guys sharing information and people just dropping it and say we don't care. But I want to say something. There's an issue with LDEA. And I know the issue, but I'm going to share with you guys the China Union money, Uncle Sam. China Union saying they pay a lot of money to LRA, but a lot of that money is missing. The lawmakers fought in China Union and say, we're not seeing your money. China Union say, we pay the money, we have the document, and we'll discuss it. But there's a new fight within LDA. We have a new FADICA, a new AB Krema, and a new Bauko. I have a letter from one of the deputy director that came to me, and you guys know this is full. Let me share it with you for you to read it. It came to me a few seconds ago, Uncle Sam. Few seconds ago. It's very important for us to discuss this. There's another fight. I don't know what's going on with LDA and the different fight. What's happening? What's the problem here? So this gentleman from LDA, let me put it up real quick. One of the deputy minister and the deputy director, that's another deputy director coming to talk again. Ooh, this is an embarrassment. He wrote the justice minister, Uncle Sam, I am about to share with you, and he expressed himself.
Please send me a copy.
Yes, I will share. I'm about to put it up, and everybody will see
Don't
it.
share with Akaros, please. Please don't share with Akaros. You act like the man when I share with you.
So now you can hide a document for me.
Hey, Akaros, great.
Akaros, you know, I've never had document. Once you own the show, you are privileged to.
You do your own. Let me do my own back.
I agree. Let me leave you alone. Do your own.
Manja Ibenu.
We have three. Okay. So first of all, this is a breaking news from LDA. A lot of in-house fighting. I'm going to share you the 3-page document. We are about to get in some serious problem here again, and I hope the government is listening. I hope the justice minister is listening. Director is complaining. The deputy director is complaining about allegation, complaining about illegal arms distribution, complaining about money, and complaining that when they catch those drugs, people take their own home. These are the same complaints. You remember from AB Krema and the other people? These were the same complaints. So we have to be very careful here. And I'm sorry, when you send me something, I have to share it. So don't get vexed. Whoever sent this to me, I really appreciate you. Whosoever leaked this document to us. It was written yesterday. It was written yesterday. There you have it. Hold on 1 minute, guys. Okay, Uncle Sam, can you confirm what is in the chat room before I put it up, please? Can you just confirm what is in our general chat room before I put it? This is official letter. It's not there?
Nope.
Guys, give us 1 minute. I want to share some very important document with you guys. This is the Spoon Talk. Uncle Sam, it should be there. It's in the chat room.
Not it's just in there now.
Is that not right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first page. Let me send this. Let me send the second page. Honorable Gray, I send it to you too, sir. You have it?
Send it on the other number. I just send you a message.
Okay, not yet. Guys, you want to see this letter? Stay with us 1 minute. This is a big fight about to take place. If this is not addressed by the government, Honorable Gray, you have it?
Yeah.
All right. So
I need
I'm going to send all three. 3 pages. Okay. 3 pages. Are you seeing it, Honorable Gray? Are you seeing it? All right. Let me first of all put this up for our audience to see what I see you guys the order. This is Deputy Director Farr, Sebastian Farr, complaining serious allegation to the Justice Minister.
We got a second page here. The second page.
I'm about to send it to you, sir. I'm about to send it to you. Let me upload this one first. I'm about to send it to you. There we go. This is the first, guys. You have to zoom in and read this thing because it's a lot. I will encourage you, please zoom in and read it. I'm going to keep it off a few seconds. Take a picture, zoom in and read it. Then we're going to read it for you to understand that something is about to happen again at LDA. The problem about LDA, why are we having issue? I thought the president brought in the best. I thought we should be able to pass that level right now. What's going on here? 10 different counts, serious count, 10. That Sebastian Farr is complaining. He is complaining of recklessness at LDA, complaining about firearm, the misuse of firearm, the reason why LDA officer killing people. He complaining about embezzlement, money that flying through the window when they catch the drugs. You know, when they make an arrest, people carrying their own home. The LDA issue is very concerning. Bear with me while I put the rest of the information up. And the deputy director name is Deputy Director Sebastian Farr. Sebastian Farr. He's the deputy director, and he sent this complaint to Oswald Twe, CC Oswald Twe, and to the Director General of LDA. And he believed that he have complained so many times, and nobody seemed to care. No one seemed to care, and this is very, very scary. What you read, Honorable Conor Gray, what you read, talk to us. Conor Gray. What are you seeing in this document? While I share the rest of the document with you guys.
Well, Stanton, these are the same issues as you said that existed under the AB Premier administration. What this tells me is that these problems, they're there, they're existential. So if you take over as new director, one of the first things you needed to have done was to revise the policy that you made there. Because this policy, as it is right now, it will continue to create this kerfuffle between deputies, their bosses, and so on, and who does what, when, and how. That's the problem. Everybody feels that they should have equal access. Well, I don't believe that's the case here. When you run a government like the Drug Administration, you should be able to have a grip on evidence, because that's what you use in the future to prosecute people. But if everybody else has access to it, it could be contaminated by the time you're ready to introduce those pieces of evidence to law. So that's why they should create a policy around that. But I think everyone just come in there, go run behind the people who distributing drugs in our country, get a good catch of it, bring it, and then put it in a locker that everyone has access to. That's my observation to this letter. That's what I see as the problem, and that's the existential problem that existed during Ibi Kroma's tenure. So until they solve that issue, anybody you put there, if they continue as business as usual, they'll run down to this problem. That's my own.
Honorable Greg, thank you very much. But please take your time and share the rest of the document with you guys. Man, these are damaging. I share with you, Greg. You got it. These are damaging. These are scary. If we are walking on the same chalk line, like Fadika, Bawuku, and that of Ibi Kroma, then it was useless that President Bouaka brought in new group. It was, listen, they are stealing the drugs. They are using firearm illegally. They are embezzling, which is they are stealing the money. If they cut a drugs dealer, they confiscate the money, but they take the money home. Look at the different 10 counts that Sebastian Farr is laying out. And the director, it looked like he's sleeping. So that Sebastian is writing, he's sending his communication to Oswald Twe. And who is Oswald Twe? He's the main man for NSA. He's the boss. The whole national security setup. He's the justice minister, but he is the head of the national security team. So you got to understand that something is about to happen. So therefore, Sebastian Farr is blowing the alarm right now as deputy minister. Great man, talk to me just a little bit. You reading, just talk to me real quick.
Yeah, great man. Let me tell you something probably that none of you people know. The PIN guy was reprimanded on our early. There were allegations of being involved in the drug dealing. The PIN guy. On a personal where he was there, and then he was.
Who the PIN guy you talking about? What's his title? What's his position?
PIN is the 704 now, I think. He's the 704.
Correct.
Okay, yeah. He should be reporting to the 702, that is the deputy director for operation. Okay, it was Snowe, because Snowe was working with the DEA before on LA. Okay, and he's being brought back to the DEA. Snowe, the director general, who is now the head of the DEA. Snowe brought Payne back, the 704. My information from there is that Snowe had appointed Payne, but Payne is not even on government payroll yet as the 704. This guy this guy was dismissed on a WIA administration because of allegations that he were into shanty deeds with just did us too. Okay, the PIN guy. The 702, the deputy for operations, Sebastian, is raising concern because Sebastian knows this guy. And he's now, instead of reporting to Sebastian, who was the deputy for operation, who he should report to, he jumped over Sebastian and go to Sewell to report to Sewell. So Sebastian, the same allegation of dealing with just dealers, illegal possession of arms, that's the same old.
So I will tell you this, Greg, thank you very much, guys. Greg, thank you very much. Let me say this. And what's his name? The boss man, the director himself, Snowe.
Snowe, yeah.
It's family relationship, hiring family members, hiring my best friend's son, bringing about the same bad people into LDA. We are in a very bad problem. There's a former rebel general that now he's out of the country. All right? He was sent by Anthony Snowe.
Good.
When they complained, Anthony Snowe said, I'm my friend's son, but he's not on payroll.
Mm-hmm.
He's not on payroll, but he's there representing LDA. Now, we are getting into a very serious issue here on a SWAT, the same thing that led to Bawuko, A.B. Kroma, and Fadika problem. Uncle Sam, maybe you have not read it all because it's 3 pages, but talk to us so far because we got to end the show. Talk to us.
I read it, and Stanton, what I say to you, strident criticism against this government, I put it aside, is because of some of these things that I know. In the security, in the military, in the LDEA, the police versus pimping, too many fault lines in the country. And we all need to get together to fix these fault lines. And when I'm approached by certain people, and these things are brought to my attention, and they say, Uncle Sam, these things, if we don't fix them, this country will teeter on the brink. This is a clear example of somebody. Stanton, this drug thing is the most dangerous in this country. Hundreds of thousands and maybe 1 million young people on substance, they're substance abusers. Substance abusers have no morals, have nothing strictly for the drugs. They can be easily manipulated to participate in any form of instability in the country by demagogues. There are no social welfare attention being paid to them. There is nothing robust being done about interdiction. The drugs are still coming in the volume. The Zogos are filling the streets. There are issues within all of the security sector. And of course, the economy that I can say it is declining. I went to Waterside today. I spoke to sellers. They're dejected. Stanton, all of us need to put our arms around this government. No matter what our disagreements are, we need to fix it. And this drug thing is number one. Stanton, if Joseph Newman Boycott does not pay keen attention to this drug thing, we will slip from the abyss. Because this is the number one problem. Stanton can imagine people living in graves in the cemetery. You go to the cemetery, and the grave, the taps are off, and people are living in there. The mind of a human being who can go and smoke the bones of dead individuals. That kind of person needs more than redemption. They need something much more critical to be done. In this country, we have to fix this country, Stanton. It's not about any one of us anymore. It's about the country, and it's about an appeal to President Joseph Newman Boycott to do whatever is necessary, bring in all the competent people. Clearly, DEA needs to be completely overhauled. Completely overhauled. That DEA, as it is structured today, cannot fight drugs in this country. The DEA, and I've seen it, I will repeat it, the DEA, as structured today in the Republic of Liberia, cannot fight drugs. It's impossible.
Uncle Sam, you are quite correct. The information from LDA would talk more about this is very, very bad, Uncle Sam. I'm seeing people have resigned. They have resigned, like Jabate, the 704, Admiral Jabate resigned 2 months ago on the same issue, and he was fighting on this thing. People have created a cartel situation at LDA. My problem, Vendetta Patrick, the president on day one, he said drugs will be my number one issue to fight, to eradicate drugs from the street, from the school, from the churches, from the mosques, to take away drugs from business places, from the borders. My people, our border is open for business when it comes to drugs. They complain in this when they receive small one truck, they get 10 trucks of drugs, the 9 of the other trucks go somewhere else. Under this government, the LDEA, again, going to be a serious problem. With President Boycott fire everybody else and bringing a new group, what's the solution? I want you to join us. We're getting more information now. We're going to focus on LDA. We're going to focus on China Union. China Union saying in the communication to the House of Representatives, majority black, we have given over $1 million to LRA. You ask Double Jada. And you ask the government, what are they doing with the money? But guess what? Nobody knows where the money going. China Union said we pay. These are our documents. Nobody knows where the money going. Now people don't want to join us tomorrow. We get 3 very important issues away from Andrew Wamplo's story now. We want to bring to you guys for you to know. China Union and Bonmars, they are fighting the lawmakers. They are giving the documents and they are saying, go and ask your government. But let me ask you for that, Patrick. You read the different 10 cons written by Sebastian Fabre. What say you? We got some serious issue here.
So initially, I used to think that one of the reasons this country is underdeveloped or backward, I felt that the problems are on the heads of the leaders. I think we have a social problem. We have a political problem. We have a religious problem. And we have a major one, sycophancy. I read a letter, I think administratively, Sebastian Farr wrote the Director General of the LDA, Anthony Snowe-Sawa, complaining to individuals. In that first letter, he accused the Director General of giving him individuals to work with him when he had already had people that he felt comfortable working with. So when Anthony Snowe-Sawa took over, he said, no, these are the people, 704, 711. I want you to work with them. And Sebastian said, in the spirit of professionalism, coordination, wanting to see the LDA moving forward, he agreed. In some instances, you don't tell me who I should work with. In the security sector, if I don't feel comfortable working with somebody, I have to choose my own. He went ahead to indicate in the letter that some of these guys, when they raid people, take their cell phone, they go and raid people. It's not planned, similar to what happened to the CDC headquarters. Somebody just went there 4 a.m. in the morning to look for drugs. They couldn't find anything. Disorganized, disjointed arrest, no evidence. Even when there's evidence, they confiscate that cell phone, money. So he felt that this was wrong. Apparently, Anthony Snowe-Sawa did not give the kind of redress he wanted. He had to write the Minister of Justice. But let me say this. This president...
No, that's Sebastian, not Anthony Snowe-Sawa.
Yes, Sebastian Farr is the one. He's the deputy for operations. His first communication to the Director General, he complained the two individuals the Director General gave him to work with him. He felt very uncomfortable, but he had to agree. However, when he felt that communication did not yield result, he decided to go beyond to write the Minister of Justice, which I really admire. He did not go in the public domain issuing press statements. But let me say this. The president took a decisive step along with his VP to do drug tests, to make drugs a non-bailable crime, and that all public officials should do that. To send a caveat that no one is above the law. You ask, what is the solution? CEO, continue to dismiss. Politicians or presidential appointees are like babies with diapers. The only reason why mothers will change baby diapers on their children when they to do inside, when they urinate or to do, because it makes the body very uncomfortable. What happened to the LDA? If there is a culpable cause that certain individuals, based on this allegation level against the DEA boss and the other individuals, we want the Ministry of Justice. But you know what? This Minister of Justice is on record of not publishing investigative reports. My only fear is he going to look into this? If he published this investigative report, if there will be any investigation, I will also ask him what happened to the investigative report, in the previous area where the three directors at the LDEA were suspended and later on they did not return. Where is that report? So in fact, the Minister of Justice is becoming a problem. I'm sure if that investigative report that was conducted or finalized with Fadika, with Bauko, with A.B. Krumah, if it were published, I am sure these two new deputies will have had an insight about what has happened. In conclusion, I'd like to make a few recommendations. One of the things I have observed, CEO, Every individual appointed in government, no orientation, nothing. Hey, not because you worked in the past, you had 10-year working experience. This is 2025. The mentality of Liberians have changed. Situations have changed. People have become chronically crooked. And as such, when you take over, we must have some professionals around the president, or maybe a system built, especially for the security sector, to orientate these guys to understand the law. I stand to be corrected. No member of the LDA upon appointment were carried through some level of orientation to tell them what you are going to expect and how to deal with people. Public management. How do you work with your bosses? That is command and control structure. How do you deal with people, especially when you're talking drugs? The LDA, the law is
Thank you,
to fight drugs. But from what I see, I think the president must continue to change people until we get the best one. That is the only solution.
Vandana Patrick, thank you very much. And I'm great. We're going to start to close the show. I want to say thanks to you, Uncle Sam. It's always good chatting in the back and laughing like we did today, Uncle Sam. You and Uncle Great. I really appreciate you guys. And you know, sometimes it's just good for the sake of the conversation that we compare notes. And I know that our folks, thousands of them, tens of thousands or 100,000 of them enjoy the show every day. I really, really appreciate every one of you that follow us. We can only make Liberia better if we continue to speak on the issue. The LDA's issue, Jonas tomorrow, is concerning. What about the China Union? They are saying they pay over $1 million. I call for the family and I say for the family is traveling. We pray that he travels safely. But he will avail himself. He is the chair on this different concession in the House of Representative Majority Black. He's the chair. But the person we gave you the money. Y'all in the money that your business. And now what's going on with the bond mines, China Union money? We have other very important conversation that will come up tomorrow. You must join us. Our time is 8 p.m. Liberian time. But again, please be patient, join us. Let's discuss the issue concerning Liberia. Uncle Sam, let's close the show. We'll start with you first, sir.
I'm running out.
You want Uncle Sam to go first before you, or you?
No, let me just go quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Sorry, because I'm running out of power. But basically, I will close like this. Stand on the subject matter of the LDA. Sorry, but the fact of the matter, the president is on serious to fight jobs. We're going 1 year, 3 months. The president declared the fight against jobs a national emergency and established a committee to make a report and recommendations. Those reports and recommendations are yet to be heard in the public layer. Not only that, the guys are still on the street, roaming the street. There have been no rehabilitation plan, no strategy, nothing. The numbers keep swelling and increasing. The president should take cognizance of the fact that those who you take to the LDEA should be properly vetted with clean record. Just the communication rating. Just going through the communication, if you read 2, 3, 4, 6, in 6, the guy is making accusation against Payne. That Payne even released a mail that were accused of just on a Sunday when the agents were not many and they were in the hole, we were holding cell. He also released another female Payne that he alleged that his family member. The guy is accusing people of illegal possession. Not only that they go and rape people, they take their belongings, their money, their cell phone. He endangered the agents of the LDA. Those are grave concerns being raised by the director for operation. Some of these people, you got to follow the track record, like you said. The president went and did a just like the Fandana said, his vice president, all of those things. But did these people do justice? Every one of them? Where is the record? Or they just did it one time afterwards, appoint people to go to the LDA, especially the security agencies and apparatus of the country. So if the president, after 1 year, and even in the first year, will reduce the budget on fighting jobs, it says a lot. It says a lot. about the president's desire to rid this country of jokes. Okay, there's a serious thing, there's a grave matter. A whole generation may perish. An entire generation. Take the camera to the various communities, to the slums, to the ghettos, and other areas. But who are the characters you put over the LDEA? What have been their track records? Were they properly vetted? Then we come right back to the Liberian Senate. When some of these people are being confirmed, some will not be confirmed, obviously, but when some of them are being confirmed, ask the public, make research on them. But is President Boakai prepared to force jobs? I would say no. It was only a public relations stunt. How many officials of government on public record of the number of officials appointed at the justice by the president pronouncement? By a desire. How many of them? Let's be realistic. Okay? People are saying some of the nastiest things about something.
Thank you, Honorable Greg. We got to go. We got to close the show. We got to go.
Yeah,
Thank you, Greg, man.
I just want to say goodness on to the rest of the people. Tomorrow, I guess, we'll be here again to discuss those issues. But I think it's a serious issue, the just issue. We should make it a thematic concern tomorrow. It's not only about the LDA, it's about those kids that are out there in the slums and in the ghettos. Our generation could perish.
Yeah, we got more information coming up on the drugs issue. We'll talk to it. I want to bring it, Uncle Sam. Can you close, Uncle Sam? Thank you, Honorable Greg.
See, Uncle Sam get generator. He got plenty. He got 2 generators. I think he gets 10 by. Let me close.
I thought you closed already. If not, let's give you another minute. Do your closing.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Well, see, it was a good show. I like the changes. And I'm very proud. You know, sometimes it's very difficult to do what we are doing. We step on some toes. Some people are disappointed because we speak against their interest. But again, this is life. But reference to this LDA issue, the president should not hesitate. Anybody that makes a mistake, fire them, bring in new people. We are over 5 million people in this country. Professionally, if you check people in this particular sector who can do the work better, we can have 100 of them. And if there will be a need for us to have competent people in the LDA, let advertise the job. If you are qualified, go through proper vetting, the president will nominate you. Maybe that's the only thing, because I don't understand. And drugs in this country is destroying our generation. But tomorrow, I will say something. I will share some information with you, CEO, on this issue of the passport. The president can rebuild his image, reclaim Liberia's lost image with reference to our diplomatic and official passports.
Let me ask you very closely, because I've already got to run. Let me ask you a quick question, Vendetta. Do you think, hearing everything, the Americans say, okay, we listen to Andrew Wampo, and it's true that DeWitt Gray is involved, it is true that PSA is involved, it is true that Comfort is involved, all these allegations, then they wonder to themselves, Vendetta, why did President Boakai, what did he continue with them? Why is he continuing with them? Why did he keep them? Then the biggest, so what will you say, Vendetta Patrick? With all these allegations, 1, President Boakai nominated them still. It's a rollover. 2, the law confirmed them. Not only the law, but he was the chair, and the rest of the other senators confirmed them. Some people said no to them. But don't you think it's a very important reason that not only the American, but other international partners would take into consideration and say, well, the government fell on his side, man?
So, CEO, let us rule out the Senate. I know they have done some good things and they have done some terrible things. Confirmation at the Senate is a political decision.
Do you think they will have stopped these folks?
They will have, yes. And this is why I frown at some of you.
Yeah.
And this is the reason why I frown at some of you. Why are we beating on one person? You have almost 7 members on the committee.
The one person is the chair. The one person can stop the hearing from going on for that individual. And one person can bring it on the floor.
One person does not have the authority to determine as to whether information given to them for John Wah or Peter B to be confirmed.
That one person can prevent the hearing. Thank you.
My point is, the chair on foreign affairs is under constitutional obligation to present the information given to him to members of the committee. Whether he did that or not, that's not an issue now.
So you say we must put the set aside. You want to come to the executive. Let me fast that. Uncle Seng got to close. We don't come to the executive. Why?
When they went to go and vote, at the end of the day, each senator had the right to say, I can't confirm. But all of them voted unanimously.
Not all of them. No. Not all of them. Point of correction, not all of them. Those people that said no.
Confirmation or
yes.
Who abstained?
No, I'm not saying several. I'm saying Dewey Gray and the other people. Remember, listen to me, I'm begging you. Now all of them say yes. You have some nay. So I can share those information with you. But why are you holding only the executive?
No. The executive, in the first place, the president appoints. It's a constitutional responsibility that we cannot question. But where the president makes an appointment and these kind of information are coming up, it is now a moral responsibility and constitutional requirement on my part as a Liberian citizen to say, Mr. President, even though you have the right to appoint, but the other appointment here, the way things are coming, we want you to conduct a comprehensive investigation in this passport saga. And those that will be culpable or caught who are already in your government, dismiss them. That has been my suggestion. And I'm sure everybody will agree. But finally, the mistakes that many of my brothers in the UP make is the fact that when this president was elected, many of them left the president alone. They went for BB jobs. They stood with this president for 6 years, campaigning, writing foreign policies, developing strategies, how to combat everything. When this president became, when he became elected, many of them went to different places. Look at the people who are around the president. They were never in the matrix.
Thank you.
So this is the problem that we have. I can just hope that some of them will say, you know what, Mr. President, I want to come closer to build that network and to project the image of our country in a more decent manner.
Thank you very much. We can have that conversation. Honorable Vandella Patrick, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Uncle Sam Jackson, let's close, and Vandella Conor Gray will take us home.
Look, I'm not a heartless person. I have a lot of sadness for Andrew Wampo. He's a young man, probably in his 40s. My oldest son is 55. I mean, for you to have your life wrecked in your 40s, living in exile out of your country, and I don't know how he's living in wherever he is. I want to reach out to this young man. We should all reach out to this young man and throw him a lifeline. I think we should. It is our moral responsibility to help our fellow man. Everybody makes mistakes. There is not one man without sin on this planet. We all have sinned and come short of the glory of God. I'm not trying to throw rocks at him to make him to feel less than a human being. But the thing is, he made a mistake. The first mistake he made was not standing up to the truth to set him free. When all of this was happening, you should have taken the responsibility. You should have been courageous and said, this is a lion's den. This is a den of thieves, and I don't want to be a part of it. If he had reported it prior to sanction being put upon him, he would have more credibility. But he lost all credibility. Right now, he appears like he's just throwing some darts. Do I want things to be investigated at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in terms of the passport and how we issue them so that it meets international standards and it does not have security breaches? Of course, we should be doing that. The second thing, President Boyka, clearly in the last going to 15 months, you see the missteps, the mishaps, and we are not moving too far away from the previous government. Everything that you said that was wrong with this government, bad roads, corruption, medtech, CTN, everything that you say you're going to radically alter, you have not radically altered none of these things. The only thing that you continue to do is to go after pimping riders who are trying to make an honest living. There needs to be an overhaul, a complete overhaul of the entire government. Bring in the best and the brightest. Oh, don't call me. I'm too old. I don't wake up. I don't want to wake up at 12 o'clock in the day. But there are Liberians all over the world, including the people that Remy Gray. High-class professional, world-class professionals, patriotic citizens, nationalistic, without party affiliation. Mr. President, you cannot run this country with just people in one political party or one political arrangement. It's impossible. 99% of these people that went to school during the war years did not go to school and absorb enough knowledge and get enough international experience to run a country in the 21st century. They need help. Many of them, more than 90% of them, will not even be able to get a job as a mid-level manager in any Fortune 500 company or any significant organization on the planet. You need to change. You need to bring your best and your brightest. You saw Ellie's first term cabinet, Wall Street, African Development Bank, IMF, Deputy Managing Director. Then you saw her bring in Dr. Eric Worker from Harvard, the Harvard Growth Institute. You saw Steve Radley coming. You saw Dr. Taylor coming. You saw people like Remy Graydon, they came in on the executive program. President Boycott, you need to do a complete overhaul in the Ministry of State. That Ministry of State has to be the nexus that drive all of your programs. You need a robust project development unit at the executive mansion that will be giving orders and margin orders and benchmarking, monitoring, and evaluating the performance and put in key performance indicators so that on a daily basis, on a weekly basis, on a quarterly basis, you can know what each agency, what each ministry is achieving based upon your arrest agenda. Right now, President Boycott, what is the monitoring mechanism, the evaluation mechanism of your arrest agenda? How are you measuring your arrest agenda? By the numbers. By the numbers, Mr. President. That's why I said to your people, they don't need to bring me in.
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Let me finish. But we need to all avail ourselves of whatever experience we have to support this government to succeed, because if this government doesn't succeed, it will put us further behind the 8-ball as a nation. And that's my position. Thank you very
Uncle
much.
Sam, thank you very much, and thank you for the program tonight. The retired Colonel Ed Remy Gray, please take us home.
Stanton, thanks, man, for the show. You know, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs is another dragnet within this government, because in the event where the likes of Andrew Wamplo is not in the corridor of the passport issuance or directorship of that passport of that bureau, you have individuals like Pearson, who came from NSA, is there, but then they created a parallel directorship just so to be able to get their own way. Like Sam Jackson has said, I don't look at Andrew Wamplo and blame him for what is, and don't think that he's totally responsible for what happened to him. But I feel that it's a little bit belated, and one has to take responsibility of their own actions. If the U.S. government don't thrive on hearsay to punish people, especially to stifle your fundamental freedom, they don't just go listen to allegation made from other corner. They draw evidence, and preponderance will put you in the driver's seat. So if you think you're not the only one, sometimes they use you to get to others. Um, when I say it's belated, maybe you should have done that earlier. But to say it's totally innocent and complete, because I've had my own, people have reached out to me and say Andrew Wamplo was actually in our passport issuance. He was one of the kingpin there. Not to say he's totally innocent, and then he comes here and wants to make himself appear like an angel, an archangel. It's not true, because even people who were looking for their own individual passport, forget about this official or diplomatic books, but personal those ordinary books. Andrew drill people, yet other people will get it in no time. There are individuals who have reached out. So I hope he doesn't think that it was hearsay that got him sanctioned other than his own action. I think his ends were in the cookie jar as well. But with regards to the foreign ministry, I think we have to be able to address that issue once and for all, because it's coming at us now as a people. Um, Today, I think I saw something somebody was trying to publish that the U.S. government is impressed with the steps that have been taken. No step have been taken. When the likes of the chair of foreign relation at the Senate, when they say they will investigate it, should I just word talk? Why investigation? They don't investigate anything. They hope that with time those things will go away. Even the confirmation of Dwyer Gray, if you wanted to confirm her, which I know they didn't do any due diligence, they just look at her, she explained her case, and others as well. The thing is, this is a government of friendship. Nobody's going to dump their friends anywhere. That's why sometimes you have to bring professionals in those corridor, or institutional knowledge, people who know exactly what to do when this kinds of situation comes up. But if you ask me, Dylan did not investigate anything. All that information he got from Andrew, just friendship. He just let it go and confirm whoever step in his chamber. And when it comes to the DEA, one thing that is I'm beginning to see is that the tribal the tribalism that is existing within this government in itself. I mean, in one tribe of people just being appointed for almost everything. That happened with the Samuel government. When either you're from Lofa, or either you're from some Madingo belt or something's not right. I just feel now when you go to the DA, look at the names they're calling. This director has gone there, now he's bringing all his brother and sister. I don't have any problem with Nbanians, but what about the institutional knowledge that exists within DA? Nobody's being appointed anymore. People kind of bring their own gang of people and they operate on them. Those people have no regard for. That's how the previous administration was run. They have no regard for the institutional knowledge that exists within those departments. They bring their own guys, their henchmen that go about doing their whatever the director wants. You report to the boss. The boss could care less because he appointed them for a specific reason. That's how agencies of government are being run. That's why we're not achieving anything. You people who have been there for decades that understand the operation of the place. You sideline and you bring your own 2x4 people. You send them here, go take that stuff over there, man. Hey, that $40, yeah, you capture it, yeah, just put it in my office. When you run an agency that way, it's brain drain. That's why this is happening to G. Unless we go back and redefine the scope of DA and then appoint someone based on their knowledge, not because they've served there in the past. That first thing they served did not work. Why bring the same individual? I think from day one I said it. Bring somebody with some worldwide view of frowning down on drugs. You bring somebody who almost in their retirement age, they don't understand the world view. They don't know what's going on around the world. They just say, bring the family members and put them in position of influence, and those people work on their behalf. You will not get any result. So it's an individual thing that's going on there. Look, government has to be looked at from a different perspective if we want to achieve results. I don't think what we have now in government will yield any results. It's just a matter of time, Stanton, my brother.
You say we're not hearing any result. Uncle Sam, I want to say thanks. Let's send a shout out. A shout out to Vivian. Today is her birthday. Vivian, I want to say happy birthday. It's from Theophilus Williams. Theophilus Williams is sending you a special happy birthday treat, Vivian. We wish you well and we wish you Godspeed. Again, this is a birthday treat from one of our sincere, faithful follower, Theophilus Williams, to Vivian. Vivian, wherever you are, as you celebrate your birthday.
Beautiful, a beautiful woman.
Yeah. As you celebrate your birthday, Theophilus say he wishing you well. He wishing you guys speed, enjoy, and be at peace. Happy birthday to you. I want to say to you, Uncle Sam, thank you very much. It was a beautiful show. Guys, join us again tomorrow. Let's talk more on the Spoon Talk. Retired Corner Remy Gray, it's good to see you. To all of our many fans, to all of our many followers, we wish you well. Be safe, be at peace. Remember, Liberia is all you have as we celebrate these different birthday, wedding anniversary, everything we want to say. We remember yours as well. But we always talk about Liberia. We always talk about the issue. We'll be tired, we'll be busy, but we'll come in and address the issue. We want you to join us again, share our program, be part of the program, and just understand the day we stop talking about Liberia, the day Liberia will burn. The LDA's issue, the China Union issue, the issue about the suspension from the House of Representatives, issue about the rate of McDonald's, and the bill of information coming from the Supreme Court. These and many more things need to be discussed. They suspend Yeke Koruba, they suspend J. Marvin Cole, they suspend Pape Flomo again. What is going on? In the midst of negotiation, they call the Ghana MP from the parliament. They said, come and talk to us. The man came to the country, he met everybody. Then they said, no, we got to suspend again. Is that sweat on our country? Only God can help us. Joseph Boakai can. President Boakai, I think he's tired. I think the president has given up. Will the president address the drugs issue? Will the president address the issue of major concern? But the president said, no, this is from President Boakai that we know. People just around the president running their own operations. Join us tomorrow. We'll unveil some issues to you that you will understand that if you stop praying for Liberia, Liberia will burn. We need to pray. Seriously, we need to. Be blessed, be safe. Till we meet again tomorrow. Till we meet again tomorrow. Same station, same place. And I know, Nelson, are you here tomorrow? Don't run away, Nelson. Don't run away, Nelson. We'll keep our eye on you. Don't run. But thank you very much, Nelson. And have a good night. Folks, have a good night till we see you again. Be blessed, be safe, and be safe. Good night, Nelson, and good night to all.
Yes, sir. Well, folks, we want to say thank you for being here tonight. We appreciate all of you. Your respective contributions to the program tonight is highly appreciated. Thanks to all of you who always make up time to watch Spoon Talk, to follow the program, to listen to the show across Radio Land on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. We appreciate all of you. What I've been listening via the relay on some of the community radio stations. We appreciate you as well. And thanks to the many of you who always join us live across our different social media handles. We appreciate you. Whether on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, Super TV on Facebook, or YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. We want to say thanks to all of you for being here, always making a contribution, watching the show, sharing the program in your different group chats. We appreciate your contribution to the program. Well, Ruth Goba, thanks for being on here tonight. Let me just recognize a few of you as we wind down the program tonight. Newman Victoria McCall, thank you for being here. Dexter Twer, we appreciate you. Per Kimber, thank you for being on tonight. James Davis, we appreciate you as well. Idris Dawada Lomer, thank you for being here. Yes, we have a late night show coming up right after here. Jerry Dugley, thank you. Estella Nipson, thanks for being on tonight as well. Emmanuel Kwesi Smith, thank you for coming on. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, we appreciate you tonight. Moving Train, I see a lot of you joining us tonight. And thanks to everyone for joining us. Telvin Payne, we appreciate you. Ambassador Emmanuel Papi Yanzi, thank you. Harris Wengba Jr., thank you for being on. Kaifa Yama, William Passer with Lincoln Morris, Andrew Waxin, Haja Kamara, thank you for being on here tonight as well. Celestine Mann, thank you for coming on. Jerome Roberts, we appreciate you. Jeremiah Tier, Emmanuel Gay, Lincoln Morris, thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. Fatumata Zina Brown, Bill Cousin, everyone joining us tonight, we appreciate you. It's been a great show. Noosh, Paul Henry, thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. The program will be back on tomorrow. Of course, Spoon Talk will be back on the radio. You can make up time to join us for another great show. This is where you get the news. This is where you get the analysis, diverse views on the trending national issues here every night. We appreciate you for being on. Emmanuel Saki, Julie Burfy, Samuel Kofi Woods Jr., Mara Moo, and everyone joining us tonight. It's been a great show. My name is Nelson Colette. We'll be here tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. Coming up next is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. And of course, I'll be here with the rest of the guys. You can make up time to join us. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one. The CEO standing on with the spoon. And your boy.